Kings. It's been 5 minutes. Yeah, so I had to just reinstall the whole thing like usual, of course, and then the sound started to work. Tried all sorts of stuff before that. Anyway. Fuck my life. So maybe now it can begin. It'll begin until we have to switch games, because then the resolution will change and Elgato will shit the bed like it does every time. Shit in its fucking pants. Almost definitely. Alright, since you guys missed the intro, I heard it like 5 times already, for fuck's sake. Just trying to deal with shit and just leaving it on in the background. Okay, can it begin? That would be fantastic.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Alright. Let's try again. All those different types of backgrounds. Nice. Alright, let's go. good to see you all, my friends. Alright, new game. European stream. Let's do this! This is gonna take weeks, by the way. DRK will stream throughout, and this will take like 3 weeks plus for me.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov, isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
Yeah, I found the sub shit.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the
Thanks
Soviets
for all the
were
welcome
in the
backs,
process
I
of
appreciate
deploying
them.
intermediate-range ballistic missiles
And all that
in
stuff.
Cuba. The president demanded that the Soviets
Good to be back.
dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust.
When are you gonna finish the PSP shit?
But in
It'll
order to
happen.
get the Soviets to pull their missiles out,
Probably here.
we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of
Kept you
them
waiting,
anyway.
huh?
They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At
The
time,
Soviets
we had
pulled out
no
of
idea.
Cuba just to get the
We were
fucking
running out of
Shagahad,
time.
that massive pile of
It's
shit.
either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. And we had
Okay.
no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it
China
appears to be a new
China
kind
gets
of nuclear
mentioned.
device.
It's not much.
For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear
After
tests
3, I
at
mean.
Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Hey viewer, could you make sure that doesn't play more than every half an hour? I like. Too much spam is spammy. Thank you. Yeah, less is more here, I
Do you
think.
copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. Do you know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right, I finally got the Oichin subs up. Jewish Cowboy, Nicholas, Kurt Rutz, Dab Badger, Moto JP, Lil Mac, Yuki with the gift, Sneaky. I don't know how to say your name. Holy shit, Gianardo, Phantom Cigar, Alori, the S3 plan, Alerts, Infernal Void, Shadow, and who else? Country Boy, Mango, Killer, Big Boss, KC Three Dogs, and last one, the Mercian chap. I don't know. Thanks for those subs to DRK and Bale Deeg sub to me. Thank you for that with Prime. You take a look around first. There's ammo in here. Mark 22 ammo. There's some food. Can't remember how long it takes for food to rot. You go away for a few days. It's based on the clock. Turbo legs. Oh, I don't have the Mark 22 yet, do I?
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 hush puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability
Tat.
reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no
It's
place in his
been
mission.
too
He has no
long.
enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
Yeah,
All
first
right,
playthrough.
But do me a favor.
Never played an MGS before, sorry.
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
Permit class.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held
do it
in an
anytime,
abandoned
Apache.
factory located to the north of your current position.
Feel free to start when I'm down.
Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Shit dream, but it's not in the HD collection.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Maybe I'll show it on video if I remember it at the time.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
More subs. Udaris. Le Butt Duster. Paul Endy. Tats. Thanks for the subs to DRK. Turbo legs. Now that DRK reminded me of that a few months ago, I can't stop saying it. A very old memory on OHN. Do we entertain ourselves a little bit? Okay, suppressor. I thought there was a grenade in here. Must be somewhere else. Maybe a couple of rocks here. I think there's one in here as well. Little bastard's hiding. Yeah, I'm gonna play Phantom Pain. I'm also gonna do like my first MG1 and 2 streams ever. DRK and Dog always did them when we marathoned. There it is. Ooh, that was a little bit close. See. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is one of my favorite parts of the game right here. Favorite mechanic. Close, anyway. Get 3 grenades. Wait for the fucking croc to open his mouth. Yummy. I've been waiting to do that for months. No joke. Here's another one. Open up. Fuck, it's gonna blow up in my hand. Shenanigans plus free food. Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, we're gonna go through the calls, weren't we? Because there's so many of them. A decent amount of good stuff in them. I did put a new pop filter on my mic. It might make it sound a bit different. Fuck. In there, you fool. Five-hour virtuous mission. Here we come. This is gonna be a stupidly long
Saving the game,
playthrough.
Snake?
Sub 13.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the start button to go to the survival viewer. Then select
Camouflage,
and
memouflage.
press the enter button. Select uniform to select battle fatigues, and face to select face paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC.
You don't say.
Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the left stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Lightly tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Press the left stick to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
Nope, didn't mean to leave. There's so many fucking calls in MGS3. Vast amounts. In 4, it's basically barren. fuck? I'm mixing up buttons from different MGS games.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale.
Judo,
Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73. Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight. Snake, did you find food?
Yeah,
You sound happy.
I am.
Do you know how to eat it? Then let me explain. To eat food, press the start button to enter the survival viewer, then select food. Select the food you want to eat and press the enter button. Select eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends on what you eat. When your stamina is down only slightly, you should save your tastier morsels for later. But don't leave food for too long or it'll rot. This is where a little planning ahead goes a long way.
Besides eating food, you can throw it at enemies to confuse them. So remember, food is not just for eating. Be creative. Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish your stamina before it runs out.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs. Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask. My frequency is 145.73.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity, the more stamina consumed.
Exactly. Walking slowly will conserve stamina, while actions like rolling, crawling, and stalking consume large amounts of it. Try your best to avoid unnecessary actions in order to conserve stamina.
Snake, use the survival viewer to pick your camouflage, treat wounds, and eat food. Ask the boss or paramedic about the details. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
Major,
What is it?
There we go.
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about
I'm
a
sure I saw
determined
it as a
group
kid.
of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel.
You're equipped with a dick
they make
for this mission.
Out of the
Be
camp?
careful.
Of course.
It's noisy.
One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished. But eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Can't rent a movie yet to find out.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first-person view button and use the first-person view to constantly check your surroundings as you proceed.
Press the first-person view button to switch to the first-person view. In first-person view, you can look at your surroundings through your own eyes. The overhead view's range is limited. If you plow ahead using only the overhead view, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy without even realizing he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings with first-person view. Okay, Snake?
You can use an equipped weapon during first-person view. This is called a first-person view attack.
First person.
When using first-person view attack, you can direct your line of fire up, down, left, or right.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible to hit with the overhead view, like shooting enemies that are above or below you. It also makes it possible to aim for your enemy's weak points. When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you isn't the only advantage to maintaining a high camo index. The harder you are to distinguish from your surroundings, the harder you are to hit. In other words, the enemy's shots will miss more often. Do everything you can to keep your camo index high at all times.
Ammo index, schmammo index.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has changed slightly from the methods learned in training. When standing, press the crawl button briefly to crouch, and press and hold to take a crawling position. Since by crouching you take a lower position, it has a higher camo index than standing. And the added stability of crouching lessens the effect of gun recoil. If you try shooting while crouching, you'll notice your shots will bunch together more consistently than when standing. Press the crawl button while crouching to stand up, and move the left stick to crawl in a direction. When crawling, your camo index becomes extremely high, and your firing of guns becomes even more stable than while crouching. You can move the left stick while on your stomach to crawl in a particular direction. When you are crawling, use small movements of the left stick to crawl silently at the expense of speed. However, be warned that crawling consumes more stamina than simply walking. Press and hold the crawl button while in crawl position to stand up. Press the crawl button briefly to switch to crouch position. Don't forget, if you want to stand up quickly from a crawling position, press and hold the crawl button. Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have to feed yourself.
You don't say.
The idea behind this mission is procure on site. This goes for food as well.
Procure on site.
That's right.
But don't you think I should have at least brought a few rations?
Americans have a terrible habit of taking everything with them. Nowadays, nobody can get anything done without a lot of fancy equipment. It wasn't like that in SAS, I'll tell you that. And with Fox, we're running things my way.
Roger that, sir.
You're not convinced, are you? Well, think of it this way. The stuff you'll find out there tastes a lot better than army rations anyway.
I hope you're right.
You'll be procuring food by capturing local plants and animals. Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna available in the mission area. Ask her if you have any questions about the plants and animals you find. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73. Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say?
The foul mud.
What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
I can imagine Apache saying that for some reason, that line.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kethylamine. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kethylamine triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kethylamine acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
Or paramedic.
The battery recharges automatically
Delta,
when not in use.
kappa, and mu.
When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir.
Paramedic?
It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion
Paramedic,
channel,
please.
creating a difference in electric potential. The battery
You're putting
uses
even
that
me to
energy to
sleep.
recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Wait, what? Was that Apache on Discord, or was that actually
My
Zero?
scone's gone too. Snake, what do you do when you get a new weapon or item?
I put it in my backpack first.
But you know that you can't equip items that are still in your backpack, right?
Yeah. The only things that can be equipped with the weapon and item window buttons are items on my person.
Correct. If you want to equip an item, first you have to remove it from your backpack.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the Survival Viewer, then Backpack, then select Weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window in the upper left. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the left stick and press the Enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry so many weapons at once on your person. Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon
Yes,
on your
Mom.
person from the weapon list and press the Enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities, built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. But we were able to get the green light for this mission at all as thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects. Snake,
So
aiming
many
your
hidden
gun
calls.
during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting from the hip. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, hold the aim button to aim. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time
Any good
making
one?
preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of special forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake. Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
How do you mean?
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles, hornets.
Chickadees.
There are dozens of dangerous life forms living in Selino-Yarsk. There are even poisonous mushrooms and frogs, and other plants and animals that you must not eat. In order to survive in nature, you have to know nature.
Paramedic has information on the flora and fauna in each area. Ask her for the details. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73. Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly.
Why not?
You need to determine when it's best to run and when it's best just to walk. Move the left stick slightly to walk. You won't move very fast, but it consumes little stamina, and enemies are less likely to detect you. When you are near enemies or when you need to conserve stamina, those are good times to walk.
Fuck.
Sokolov should be at... Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
Stop telling me paramedics
Snake,
frequency.
there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating.
Such as
Such as taking a rest.
a rest.
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
So the longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest and you'll be back on your feet.
I hope that never happens.
So do I. But you never know. Just don't forget, okay?
I won't.
In most areas outdoors, your footsteps will create some noise, even if you walk slowly by using small movements of the left stick. This could alert nearby enemies to your presence. If you need to sneak up behind an enemy, use a directional button to utilize stalking.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves putting your weight on your rear foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to check for dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation.
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
That's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
I love a good optional zero call that's relevant to the story and the lore.
With an equipped weapon in overhead view, press and hold the aim button to lock your line of fire while moving in any given direction. Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving. The degree to which you move the left stick not only changes your walking speed, but changes your speed when crawling and for intrusion movement. With large movements of the left stick, you can move faster, but you'll make noise and give yourself away to nearby enemies. With slight movements of the left stick, you can move in silence. It sacrifices speed, but it's the best choice for the times when creating noise presents significant risk.
Oh, Glenn Q, Gotega, and Malcon with the subs to DRK. Thank you.
Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Seriously? I'm gonna bring out my poo? Why? What's the fucking point? Just bury it. No one's gonna find my buried poo. And then just carry more shit around on you. Literally more shit. Figuratively and literally, you're carrying shit around.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. If you walk like that, you'll leave footprints behind and the enemy may follow them straight to you.
Use it as
Try
a
to
crayon.
avoid walking
What
through
the
any
fuck?
water or mud as much as possible. However, if your feet do get wet, just crawl to avoid leaving any footprints behind. When you don't want anybody following your trail, make sure to crawl. Equip food as a weapon and press the weapon button to throw the food. If you throw a live animal near an enemy, you may be able to distract him. If an enemy is really hungry, he may pounce at the prospect of food. You have minimal gear on this mission, and you have to make the most use out of anything you can procure on the ground. Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it to put enemies to sleep without harming them. The speed with which the tranquilizer takes effect depends on the point of impact on the enemy. If a target is hit on the arm or leg, the tranquilizer won't take effect immediately, but a target hit on the head will drop like a fly. If you want to take an enemy out in a flash, aim for the head.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world.
Horses.
In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces. Snake, let me explain the enemy's various states of alert.
Sure.
First of all, there's the state in which the enemy in that area doesn't know that you're there. This is called normal phase. In normal phase, the enemy will follow normal procedures for patrols and other activities. They won't present much of a danger to you. But if they spot an intruder, that means you, they'll attack in an attempt to neutralize you. This is called alert phase. Alert phase will last until the enemy loses sight of you. Even after they lose sight of you, the enemy will continue to search the area for a while. This is called evasion phase. Evasion phase will last until the enemy exhausts their search effort. Once evasion phase is over, the enemy should return to base. After the search is aborted, the enemy will enter caution phase. In caution phase, enemy soldiers will be more cautious in their patrols, and they'll likely be more difficult to detect. In addition to the regular patrols, there's also a chance that they'll send out additional search units. Keep on your toes. After you've grabbed an enemy from behind with CQC, you can interrogate him by pressing the left stick. This is an opportunity to gain intelligence. Some of your enemies have valuable information, so give the technique a try and see what you can learn. Press the crawl button during a run to commence a roll. For a brief interval, you'll perform a jump which can be used to knock down enemies. In contrast to the training you've done so far, you can use rolling to jump waist-high objects. However, remember that rolling consumes more stamina than standard running. Snake, remember that the suppressor is a limited commodity.
I know. No suppressor lasts forever.
Exactly. When the suppressor's durability wears away, it breaks beyond repair. See the weapon icon to check the suppressor's present level of durability. Remove the suppressor from your gun if you want to make it last. Select the weapon that the suppressor is on with the weapon window button, and press the Enter button to attach or detach the suppressor. Regulate usage of the suppressor based on the situation.
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
The arcade's gone into hiding since this grand experiment. All we hear is orders delivered by viewer. Fuck. The controller go.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios.
Thanks.
These signalers can use their radios
Kappa.
to transmit information to and from the command headquarters. If a signaler realizes your presence, you can bet he'll be on the horn
Oh, is this gonna
calling
be
backup
spam?
from headquarters. After headquarters
No.
receives the call for backup, they contact a nearby unit and order them to head over to give support. Once backup arrives, your enemies will outnumber you beyond
damn
hope
it.
for victory. It'll be too much for even you to handle. If you notice a signaler making a call for backup with his radio, take him out before he has the chance. If the call gets through,
That's part of my
retreat before
soundboard.
the backup unit arrives. If you hang around
It's linked
too long,
below stream
you'll find
and
yourself
above chat.
immensely outmatched. Got it?
What the fuck? Isn't there a delay on these fucking sounds?
It's possible to destroy the radio that enemy correspondents use. If you must get involved in a fight,
Who's
destroying the
doing
radio
this?
first
I
will
can't
allow
even
you to
see.
concentrate on the battle without worrying about reinforcements. Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert nearby soldiers. If you can
fuck's
take him
sake.
out before he alerts other enemies of your presence, then the alert phase will quickly be restored to normal phase. But don't forget, even this should only happen in emergencies. Your top priority is to
fuck's
avoid
sake.
being spotted by the enemy in the first place. Be effective. Snake, I recommend against leaving
Man,
the
it's
bodies
either
of your
big or
victims
someone
lying
or
around.
so big.
If
It's
the enemy
either
spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been
it's either
infiltrated
repeating.
and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted.
what the hell? I think it's
Stand
broken.
near a fallen enemy and press the weapon button with no weapon equipped to grab the body. Hold the weapon button and move to
God
drag
damn
the
it.
body. Release the weapon button to put the body down.
Give me a minute. I can't even remember which. Wait, is it this one? Shut up. Okay, bit alerts are dead for now. At least mine are. Turn that
Snake,
shit off.
the damage that an enemy takes from your gun depends on where you hit him. If you hit an arm or leg, one shot won't be enough to finish him. If you want to take an enemy out in one shot, you'll have to use a first-person view attack and get a solid shot to the head.
Solid shot.
Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service.
No, it was first developed by Batman.
During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. Jack, an ancillary
The
organization
Batman?
to the CIA. Yes, good old Jack. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, Jack first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you.
Good old
Inside,
Jack.
you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then. You can get inside trees that are hollowed out from decay. Entering a hollow is an effective method for gaining temporary cover from enemies. However, if you're caught entering the tree, you'll take concentrated fire. If they throw a grenade in on you, you'll be torn to shreds. Be careful. Snake, when you stand up against a tree or put your back against the wall near a corner, the camera lowers and gives you a view of behind. This is the corner view. This allows you to keep track of what's occurring behind you when hiding in protected areas. Also, there are a variety of actions possible while hiding, including using the left and right step buttons to peek, and the weapon button to take jump-out shots. Learning how to take advantage of the corner view is the first step towards mission success. Use it to your utmost advantage. In the corner view, press the left step button or the right step button to stick yourself out from a protected area and look over your shoulder. We'll call this action peeking. Peeking is effective for observation, since it gives you a wider range of vision than the normal corner view. However, since it involves revealing part of your body, you put yourself at risk of being spotted by the enemy. Move the right stick with the corner view on to shift the camera in that direction. This won't give you the same wide angle as peeking with the left and right step buttons, but it is safer since it will keep you from exposing your body too much. You'll do well to get accustomed to it. If you have a gun equipped during the corner view, press the weapon button to jump out and take a jump out shot. With the jump out shot technique, you can stay protected from enemy fire behind an obstruction and launch a burst attack when the time is right. This is a crucial technique for firefights. Use it well. By equipping grenades and pressing the weapon button in corner view mode, you can throw a grenade while hiding behind a barrier. This technique should come in handy during a firefight. Use it well. You did an excellent halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of Halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump, you know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. HALO stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The HALO technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military HALO school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the action button when you're on top of a branch or in front of a railing to hang down from that spot. This action is called hanging. Sometimes it's advantageous to move while hanging rather than walking on the surface.
Hanging?
Also, by hanging, you can hide by staying out of the sight of your enemies. While hanging, use the left stick, left step button, and right step button to move left and right. When you want to climb back up from your hanging position, press the action button once more. If you want to drop down, press the crawl button. You can't keep hanging forever. Once you run out of grip strength, you'll fall. Check your grip strength with the grip gauge. When you hang, a blue gauge appears above the stamina gauge. This is the grip gauge. It indicates the status of your grip. When hanging, the grip gauge drops. When the grip gauge expires, you will fall, so you must climb back up before that happens. The length of the grip gauge depends upon your stamina. If you need to hang for a long period, you'll have to revive your stamina first. If there's something to grab onto during a fall, press the action button when you pass in front of it. If you get the timing right, you'll be able to grab and hang onto that area. With this technique, you can reach locations that are inaccessible by other means. You may even find some rare items this way. Observe your geographic surroundings and try to find spots that you could grab during a fall. Press the crawl button while hanging to drop straight down. You can knock an enemy instantly unconscious with this technique if you land on top of him. When you're in a tree, try aiming for an enemy passing beneath. Press the action button from on top a branch to hang down from the tree, but you can only remain hanging as long as your grip strength lasts. Keep an eye on your grip gauge when dangling from a tree. Be careful. With low stamina, your grip won't last long.
Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm. And if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
If you approach an enemy undetected, you can render him defenseless by jutting a gun into his body from behind. This is called a hold-up. However, even after rendering an enemy defenseless, if he notices you put your weapon away or start to walk away, he will attack. So, be careful. When you hold an enemy up, sometimes he will give you an item. Conducting a hold-up presents risks, but it is a useful technique when you're running low on ammunition or medical items. After you've received an item from a hold-up, you might try holding the enemy up again. He might give up a more precious, hidden item.
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right. You can climb up onto waist-high objects by pressing the action button. Climbing can get you to locations that can't be accessed by walking, and it may help you reach items that can't be found normally. Don't forget to try climbing things. Snake, press the left stick down on the radio screen to open the memory window. In the memory window, select a person to contact and press the Enter button. This saves you the time of adjusting the frequency. The battlefield airwaves are littered with various transmissions. You can find a real catch if you fiddle around enough. Press the CQC button when you're up against a wall to knock on the wall and make a sound. Creating sounds can attract the attention of enemies. There are many ways to use sound to your advantage. Use it to lure an enemy in the wrong direction. Then use that opportunity to slip by. Or lure an enemy near you, then ambush the enemy from behind. Use it to your utmost advantage. Snake, if you find an item box, use first-person view to take a good look and find out what's inside. Sometimes it's dangerous to blindly go after an item. That's why you should check first to make sure the item in the item box is worth the trouble. If you can't get a good look, you can use your binoculars. When you press the weapon button with the handgun, you aim, and when you release it, you fire. If, after aiming, you wish to withdraw your aim without firing, release the weapon button slowly. You'll just have to practice until you get the hang of it. I've heard of a lot of cases where fresh recruits accidentally fired on enemies during a hold-up. If you train yourself now, you won't be liable to misfire when the pressure's on. If you're unsure of yourself, you should practice. The assault rifle works a little differently from the handgun. Press the weapon button lightly to aim, and press the weapon button fully to fire. If you want to lower the weapon without firing, such as during a hold-up, just release the weapon button without fully pressing it. Be careful not to fire the weapon the moment you aim. The distance that you throw grenades and other throwable weapons is determined by how hard you press the weapon button. A light press of the weapon button will toss the weapon nearby, while a hard press of the button will hurl it farther. Adjust the strength of the button press as appropriate. You can also throw in first-person view. With this view, you can throw more accurately at specific targets. Use it as necessary. In first-person view, use the right step button to take one step right and the left step button to take a step left. Use it to attack while hiding behind barriers and to step out of hidden spots to scout. During first-person view, press the left
like
and
we're not
right
getting
step
any more
buttons at the same time.
story-relevant calls.
Stretch up slightly from that position. It's useful when you're hiding
Maybe.
behind barriers and scouting or in a shootout.
Didn't mean to exit there.
Snake, intelligence indicates
Yeah, we heard that.
If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss.
The boss.
When you creep inside a small space, the overhead view switches to the intrusion view. Movement during the intrusion view is a bit different from movement during the overhead view. Use up on the left stick
Just
to
making
advance,
sure that we're not missing
down
anything.
to go backwards, and left and right to rotate. Use directional button left and right to shift left and right. With large movements of the left stick, you move faster but create sound. Nearby enemies might notice you. With slight movements of the left stick, you can move without making a sound, but at the expense of speed. Use both types of movement in appropriate situations. Snake, did you notice that when you knock an enemy unconscious, stars appear over his head? If you take
No.
a close look at the stars above the enemy's head, you'll notice that they gradually disappear, one at a time. Once the stars are all gone, the enemy becomes conscious again and returns to battle. So, when you knock out an enemy, be sure to plan for his recovery. Each time you use up the ammunition in a magazine, you'll need to load the next one. You'll be vulnerable while changing magazines, so always be aware of your remaining bullets. Remaining bullets are displayed in an icon. You may want to carry out a tactical reload before the magazine is fully used.
A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
When you creep inside a small space, the overhead view switches to the intrusion view.
Ah, we did. Okay,
Movement
we're done.
during the... You can hide by lying down and crawling inside a hollow fallen tree. If you want to leave, just crawl out. You can hide by lying down and crawling inside a hollow fallen...
Yeah, okay, so there's no more story relevant stuff for Major Tom. The boss.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me?
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was listening, but
Then start using your camouflage.
Just kind of zoned out, sorry.
Is that clear?
yeah.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it. I see you wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it?
You don't say. No, I'm gonna fucking wear the suit. Black suit and run around in the daytime. Fire my Mark 22 without a suppressor, all that.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
In my day?
You
Oh
mean
shit,
since
Grandma's
World
here.
War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea.
Why
The
olive drab?
CQC style that you and I developed
Tuxedo
is based on the
runs.
techniques I cultivated during
That's
those missions.
the extreme end of what you're
So-
thinking.
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons. This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit. The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets you change the settings to suit your individual style. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it.
Survival viewer.
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find the selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay? Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective camouflage, you have to stay low and keep still. As long as you have camouflage fatigues, face paint that matches the environment, and lay on your stomach, you don't need to be concerned with being spotted by distant enemies. On the other hand, no amount of camouflage will keep you hidden from the enemy if you're running around. So when you need to hide from the enemy, lie as low as possible and stay still. You can check the camo index to see how your movement and position affects the quality of your disguise. Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. but it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough. To place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer, then backpack, then select weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window in the upper left. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the left stick and press the Enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry
Enter
so
button.
many weapons at once on
What?
your person. Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the Enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake? The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar. When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then
I heard that
fire.
one.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound. In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of the area you're currently in. It shows your present location and the places you've been
Talked
to.
about maps yet?
In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may also display enemy unit positions and the location of items. To get information from an enemy, grab him from behind using CQC and press the left stick. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information about the zone of operation to effective use will be essential. Map will serve you well. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause your stamina to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack.
What's up, Luke?
There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Brain?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes.
Yes,
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully in first-person view. Use nature to its fullest extent. You'll thank me later. If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in
I
the
can't
wind
smell.
will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer. If you rapid-fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent. Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your
Linda.
adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window.
We got here Mabata, Dread, Shifty, Vacation. Thanks for the DRK subs.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to
Camo
panic just
index,
because an
shmamo
enemy
index.
is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it? Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
We'll
So
be slaughtering the
basically,
enemy.
I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
Oh, right. I was supposed to put it on extreme. Gonna get caught no matter what. Fuck.
Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago, the U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov
U-2
out without
sucks.
them ever knowing I was here.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does
What's up,
spot you,
Q-Dog?
don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it?
Nope.
Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads.
Who would've
The
thought?
members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up. A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. The
Tactical
actual
reloads are
procedure
ridiculous.
involves unequipping your gun and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload. Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm. And if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
I never heard this one, did I?
The square's camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Camo index, shmamo index.
Is that gonna loop now, that Shmamo Index shit? I'm waiting for it to bug out again. You guys heard that, right? Camo Index, Shmamo Index. Let's see.
A tactical reload.
Shut up. Reload for different outfits. Oh yeah, naked. That's a great call.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah,
Camo Index, Shmamo Index.
I see you're not wearing any face paint.
Right.
Selecting no paint for face under camouflage lets you remove your face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be sufficient. So if you need a high camo index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it?
Fuck you. It adds like 5.
The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets
You
you
don't say.
change the settings to suit your individual style. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the direct... Select Map in the survival viewer to view a map. It takes more than just...
Yeah. Okay, so we're done with the boss now. The boss.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
Yes.
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length.
Jesus.
Although they're not poisonous,
That's
they're still
horrifying.
very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your
Camo
surroundings.
index, memo.
Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
Why not?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length.
Holy fuck.
You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant
I
anaconda
got an
is believed to
anaconda
be the
for you.
largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles.
What?
Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So,
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
good. I'll have to try some.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
And chickadees.
Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh? If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
you don't say.
Dud!
Oh,
Oh shit. Hold on. That. It says it was a sub to me, but it's not showing up. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. God damn it. Hold on. Stream Elements isn't showing anything.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you tossed one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, be that way.
So, how about
It's
it?
still blunt.
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
So I don't know who subbed to me, but thank you for that. It's not showing up for some reason.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regenerates.
We heard all this.
You should be able to find Russian oyster mushrooms in that area. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some. Eat food to recover stamina. To eat
No,
food,
I'm gonna eat
press the
fucking
start
stones. Eat rocks to recover stamina.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No.
Quack.
Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Bye-bye.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Me too.
If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me.
I gathered
I'll
that.
tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked then?
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
A fruit called the Russian false mango grows in that area. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selinoyarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something.
Yeah.
The mask.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Paramedic. You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right?
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting,
That's right.
and yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was.
The Fly.
Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quartermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
That area is home to the reticulated python. The reticulated python...
Okay, you heard about the python.
When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally. You can capture animals... You should be able to find... To take a rest.
That should be it.
Eat food to recover stamina.
Okay, so what I forgot to do, that takes care of everybody, except for saves, of course, but... So I forgot that I wanted to play on Extreme and not E-Extreme, because on E-Extreme and MGS3, the game over on site is forced. You can't turn it off like in 2. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate, in my opinion, that you can't turn it off. And this MGS3 actually has returned to title screen, which is cool. Blue point bullshit. Yes. What's up, Philippe? Okay, so we're going to start again. Obviously not going to play another hour and a half. An hour and a half of fucking calls. I do enjoy those for the most part. We'll let the intro play when it plays later. We've already seen it once. Delta, Kappa, and Mu. Okay, so Extreme. Yes. Oh, that does remind me. Shit.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I wanted to reset, but if I do, Elgato will probably explode. I usually do E-Extreme, but not during these big-ass story playthroughs. Do it so you can actually get alerts and do stuff and show things and whatnot. Okay. Delta, Kappa, and Mu. Interested in Delta? Well, I mean, I'm going to play it, obviously. It could be nice. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't have any faith, and I'm not going to watch any trailers like I always do, so whatever. I mean, I've watched teaser trailers alone of some games, like their original announcements, but beyond that, I never watch anything for any game that I intend to play. I use an extreme save or no. Over the Soviet border, yeah. We'd have to play through the ending again. Fuck that.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Kind of like DRK. I mean, I truly decided to stop watching trailers pretty much with Phantom Pain.
Snake.
Internet journalists are gonna call him Solid Snake anyway in Delta. Yeah, that mistake gets made all the time. I mean, it's normal and fine if it's just players, but fuck, every time that's happened, it's what is that game? One of the GameSpot Twitters and another big one before that. Like, holy shit, that's cringe. Yes, we know that it's written by someone who has no idea what they're talking about, has any interest in the series whatsoever, and they have to make this fake hype, and then they get it wrong at the same time. Ugh. Oh, it's just awful to watch. Where the fuck are my grenades? It's the corporate machine. I thought there were grenades here. There we go. The fucker wakes up anyway. I know we did this once already, but we're gonna do it again. Come on, open up. Open up. There we go. Eat that.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
9 years. Rolla, thanks for the DRK sub. See.
A dud!
Jesus Christ. Scared me. That much louder alert. Hey, El Russell. Thanks for the sub to me. I appreciate that. Can you cut this thing down? Oh yeah, they come after you. I forgot. Oh fuck! Stop attacking me.
Snake, be careful of that swamp.
Yeah, thanks.
What's dangerous about it?
It's a bottomless swamp.
A bottomless swamp?
Yes. The mud in that swamp is highly viscous. It will stick to your body like tar. It will be impossible for you to swim. If you get swallowed by the bottomless swamp, You won't be able to escape on your own. Once you sink down to about head level, you'll be trapped for good. Make sure you get out before that happens.
So, I have to make sure I don't sink too far. Got it.
Snake, wait.
There's more.
Yes.
What?
Crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
Yes.
Crocodiles. Like the reptile.
That's correct. More accurately, they're Indian gavials.
What are crocs doing deep in this forest?
You'll have to ask Paramedic about that one. Paramedic?
Yes. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned... Snake, intelligence indicates that...
Yeah, so we heard all this.
Camouflage. Visibility is poor.
That's a long one.
You can only use
Yeah, nothing new from the boss.
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your...
Right, let's switch camos and see what the boss has to say. This is why I was hoping I had an extreme save, because we get to hear more calls about more camos. An extreme save where I picked up all of them, and I think that over the border save was that save, but whatever. Going through the ending. Start. Tell me about Tiger Stripe.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground. I see you're not wearing any...
That one already. What else we got? Thief.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
Alright, new camo. Tree bark. Got any trees I can lean up against? not bad, actually. From a distance, that'd be pretty good. I mean, the face obviously sticks out like hell, but... a bit better.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
Oh, I would hope so. Urge with the DRK sub. Yeah. Let's see. Where's is fucking useless out here. Oh, 75 still? Wow. Why? Look at it. Like, how is this camouflaged? What the fuck? 80% makes no sense. %? But why is it so much on the other side? What? Is it because I was still leaned up against it? No, what the fuck? Why is the 75% camo index standing up against these trees? I mean, that's if they count as trees, I guess. Yeah, they do. 75, and then you push up against these ones. 35. Kind of a big discrepancy there. I didn't call her, did I?
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage. The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
Racist camouflage. Cancel snake.
I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that. You're wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face black will raise your camo index in dark areas. If you find yourself in any dark areas, make sure to use the black face paint.
Man. Desert tiger. Now he's wearing fucking brown face. Racist as fuck, Snake. Cancel.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit.
Yeah, we heard that.
In my day...
We heard the in my day talk for sure.
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. It takes more than just clothes. Camouflage is about blending.
Not gonna say anything. Ammo index, schmammo index. Doesn't have anything to say about desert, which is weird. Probably doesn't have anything to say about DPM either, but I don't recall. Didn't you used to get DPM from Snake vs. Monkey on PS2? Or like one of them gave you a camo anyway.
To place a weapon.
Fuck you.
Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it.
Yeah.
Press the first.
Oh, still nothing to say.
The.
Must be bored by the camo now, I guess. The hell is that? You're throwing Flectarn? You gotta keep this mask on the whole game. Play it the proper way.
The sooner you find the. When you aim your.
Come on.
For the assault.
You're being very annoying right now. Pretty sure she has something to say about the mask.
Stalking is a. In the jungle. Select.
Seriously, you have nothing to say about the face.
Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle.
Oh my god.
Treetops, bushes, hollow log. If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to. If you rapid fire the. Even while hanging, you.
It's so annoying right now.
Equipment captured.
Ugh.
When you see an.
Fine. Fuck you then. You know something I always forget? Because hanging from trees is just so... I don't know, it's so pointless. You rarely see anyone do it, it's just really not useful. Yeah, hang off the tree. Everybody obviously knows you can do that, but hanging off one-handed with the gun out, and that rarely gets seen. No one ever does it. Like, even with camouflage, I think you're sticking out a little bit here, there. Fake riding. And you can first person it. And they'll drop eventually. Imagine one-arming that while trying to aim a gun.
Your ultimate.
Yeah.
Tell me, what's the. Your objective. Enemies pose a great.
You never seen that?
A tactical.
That was a big thing in the trailers at the time. They loved showing that.
Stalking is a. Press the.
Boss is really being a pain in the ass. I was just convinced that she has a mask comment. But probably doesn't have anything to say about Oscom. Here, we'll do a DRK run. There's Canadian face paint. I do that. Okay, anybody out there, if you're gonna mod MGS3, make a Canadian face paint for Snake. That'll work everywhere, including cutscenes. I mean the bones of it are laid out. So throw in just like way more country face paints. That'd be fucking cool.
treetops, bush. Painting your face black will raise your camo.
Oh, what's that?
You can only use CQC to grab and
Make a face paint with dicks drawn on Snake's face. Yeah, I bet DRK would probably use that.
your ultimate camouflage.
Reminds me of his what's it called? Phantom Pain, the emblem you can make for your arm. His dick emblem.
Stalking is a movement.
Yeah, it feels like the boss has abandoned us already. Fuck all to say. Oh wait, I was gonna keep the Italian face paint, wasn't I? Same thing. The emblem was just an innocent bomb and heart. Yeah, Twitch disagreed. Twitch got mad and sent me an email, which I had to forward to DRK. Oh shit! It's Henry Hooverville! You guys know where Henry got his name? Because he sucks dick like a Hoover vacuum. OHN riding.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy
No,
soldiers.
Kappa.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law.
Finally,
Can't
soldiers.
let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint.
Shit, we've heard this like 10
Choosing
times this
camouflage
one
that
already.
blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound
What
to
the
be
hell's with that
spotted.
name?
But if you crawl instead,
Tard
you should be able to
is
sneak
mechanic.
by without being noticed.
The fuck?
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your
Watch
current
the Brits are gonna
camouflage
freak out
blends in
now.
with the surrounding area. The
No,
higher
no
the
one
value,
cares if it's
the
Doctor
harder
Who.
you are to spot,
All
and
I
vice
see is
versa.
Tard is mechanic.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Yes, I was making a joke. And I've only seen a few episodes of Doctor Who. I don't know, like less than 10 years ago. They're actually interesting. Because Doctor Who at least like seems to go for some more out there sci-fi ideas that you can fit into a short show.
Saving the game, Snake?
Seemed cool. Yeah, saving it. Oh, this is just gonna be about Godzilla again, isn't it?
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
We heard this earlier. Godzilla.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest.
Yeah.
Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find
I think
inside the nest
was
is
it David
delicious
something?
and
He
full
was
of
Doctor Who at the
nutrients.
time.
It's easy to digest and helps
When I
pep you
saw
up
it.
when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. That area...
We've heard the python.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs.
By 3 dogs.
The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you tossed one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
Yeah.
What else is there?
What else is there?
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So,
Oh, do
how
we listen to
about
this
it?
one?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Fuck that guy.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it. The gauge below
Sorry if we heard that one already.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies.
What about chickadees?
Magpies are
We heard about this one, didn't we?
eat food.
Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's head back and then do another save call. King.
Do you want to save?
Fat man is fat. Chronological order. It's good because it doesn't end with the taste of shit of MGSV. That's true. I'm gonna taste that shit for the first time in over 5 years, I think. Or around 5 years. I don't know what year I actually finished it last. But it was
Snake,
here.
do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing.
Fishman thing.
And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater.
Probably gonna
Ooh,
suck because I'm
I
gonna
thought my
hate it.
heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
how rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
The fishman thing.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
DRK here. I hope he read. Someone said that he's growing a taste for And a pain. Be great. We finally get to deal with some guards. What the fuck? Or I thought we did? What the hell is going on? How is there nobody? Oh, there's one. He's ages away. Oh, they're gonna be in a different position, aren't they? Yeah. I have no idea who even sees me right now.
Who's that?
Probably heard that shit. No. It was too far away for them to hear. Nice. Well, we got our first victim. What's up, Bluey? How you doing? Thanks for the welcome. We're gonna be holding this fool up.
Who's that?
Hey, what? Why didn't it hold him up? Come on. Where's he going? That's off. And now they heard us. Well, this is going well. I mean, I want him to be beside me because I want to hold him up and then I want to interrogate him. If you go here, it should kill the alert. Yeah, they won't follow you this far. Okay, where is he? Seriously. How's this even possible? I never leave this area and come back, and I didn't know that changed where they were. Gift of the silver tongue. The fuck?
Who's that?
Where did you come from? He just walks in from back there? What the fuck? Get up. Give me all your shit.
Freeze!
Finally. Shake that ass.
No, wait!
Shake that ass. What a fucking dumper.
Speak. Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov. Speak. Let go of me. Answer me. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Get fucked. There's our first kill of many.
Freeze! Please don't!
Fake. Bug juice.
Speak. Freeze!
Bucky's right there.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. If the enemy spots a fallen comrade, they'll realize that they've been infiltrated and strengthen their guard. When you kill an enemy, hide the body in the grass or at some other location where it won't be spotted. Stand near a fallen enemy and press the weapon button with no weapon equipped to grab the body. Hold the weapon button and move to drag the body. Release the weapon button to put the body down. Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight.
You want to save? Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake. You want to save? Hold on a sec. Okay.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Anybody ever using a controller like across the house in a bathroom before? While streaming? Okay.
Answer me. If you climb trees, there's fruit. Speak.
Sweet.
Inside fallen trees.
Speak.
Speak.
Bastard.
You call me? Next guy. Looking for all sorts of stuff. Healing radio frequencies. Little hints that you'd only really get from soldiers. Shake him down. Smokes. BX. Good BRK sub. Come on.
Freeze.
Please.
Please don't!
Shake your dumper, boy.
Speak.
The crocodiles are ferocious!
You don't say.
Speak.
Wish I could take you there.
Bastard. Answer me.
The crocodiles.
Freeze.
Just stab this guy in the head. Rip.
Freeze.
Another guy needs to shake his dumper.
Don't shoot me, please!
Speak.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
They are.
Speak.
Crocodiles taste great.
Well, humans are terrifying then.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Yeah, we saw that shit.
Speak.
You lousy!
Speak. What else should we do? Isn't there something inside this fallen log? Was there a fallen log? That. It's full. Do we not shoot it this time around?
Huh?
Oh fuck!
Who's that?
Nice. I didn't think he'd hear me from that far away. Poor guy. Little friends are coming, they're gonna see.
Freeze. speak.
Watch out for hornets around here.
Answer me.
I shot down a hornet's net.
Answer me.
Fuck, why is he getting interrupted every time? I have a fun idea. Sasso! Thanks for the DRK sub, Sasso. And going back. Oh, fuck, they're not beside each other anymore. I didn't realize they split up. I thought they were both going to keep coming. $118? Really? God damn. Did I just hear that twice? Oh, that's the sound. Isn't that bits or something? Shit, I didn't see it if it was. Wannaback. Nice with the 97 for DRK. Thanks. See what this guy has to say now.
Freeze.
Oh, the $50. Hey, I don't see that. That's... I need to be able to see that shit. Hold on. Hate streaming this. The only way. Give me a moment. What should be on? Fuck. Try not to panic. Oh, hold on. Okay. So. Whoops. I didn't realize I was holding somebody. Where am I? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Freeze.
Sorry. Technical issue. Talking with DRK. That spell worth a shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that sucks. I can't even do the activity feed right now for donations because we're switching to Stream Elements from Streamlabs and it's not done yet. Why? Why? Who was it? There were 2 tips that apparently that I missed. Ugh. Anybody see who it was? It looks like there was 1 tip earlier that I missed. I don't know who it was. Oh, Valkyrie, thank you so much for that. I know I missed someone before that. There was 1 time. I don't know who it was. I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, Airbomb. Airbomb with the 10. Thanks, Airbomb. Moment. I want to turn off this fucking sound. Having this see it sucks. Not going to be able to keep up that fast, very likely. Okay, let's try and move on. Hey, John, thanks for the $4. How was I gonna do? Wake up this guy? That guy's dead. Didn't I already hear everything he had to say? Oh, that was a test. Nice. Fuck you. Stay down. You bastard. Send me $4. Fuck's sake. How is this so hard? Just kick the man while he's down.
Freeze.
Freeze.
Speak.
Up ahead. Our numbers are strong.
Nick Turris, thanks for the $5.
Speak.
If you fall from the rope bridge, you're finished.
What's that?
Speak.
Bastard.
Freeze.
Please don't.
What's up, lettuce? Fuck, here he comes. Drop this guy. Ah, it didn't work. Think we can actually get this there? Probably not, but I'll try. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was so cool.
This is HQ.
Oh, that was great.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Speak.
Up ahead.
All over.
Freeze.
Is his head peeking over the side? Yeah. That must be a nice view. This would be terrifying. Holy shit, there's more of them. Redo it again.
What's wrong? Over there?
Nice.
Come in, HQ.
He just hit the water now? What the hell was he doing? Okay, hold on. I need to turn off that fucking beeping. Oh, invite, okay. Hold on, boys. Okay, thank you. That's all I really needed. Okay, let's go. Got my alerts now.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Come on. It's still as bad as half the shenanigans in the subathon. Wish I had more fucking explosives right now. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I just figured that you would know what you were doing. Didn't even really say anything about possibility of Streamlabs. What should we throw? He just flew off from a stun grenade. You poor bastard. How many of them there are?
should have got the SVD. Oh my god. Come on, you sons of bitches. Fucking finally. Who's shooting at us? Huh? This isn't MGS4. Bullets actually have a source. You shoot at all the ropes, but you can still get across it. It's just difficult. You'll be flying around. Yes, the feed is what matters. Oh, I was gonna go... Wait, there's somewhere where there's the SVD, isn't there? No, that's... Yeah, that's now. We can get the SVD now, I'm pretty sure. This is embarrassing. Oh yeah, right when I'm gonna roll into a fucking crook. I almost forgot about the SVD, I really wanted it. Too bad he gets stripped of these items. Snake eater. Nice. Alright, if I kill this, where's the snake? Give me another one, I thought. Ah, whatever, fuck it. Shit.
I see him.
Okay, let's try this again. Come on. You guys are just gonna keep coming, huh? We're gonna get that kill. We're gonna get that kill count up there. Gotta get 100 guys for the river. You should probably stop spawning at some point. The hell? How come the alert just fired back up again? Of course you're right here. Jeez, you guys just never go away. Oh, I picked up a life mat earlier, but maybe that was on the save that I started the first time. I don't know. We're gonna get killed right here. Love cats.
Who's that?
Keep forgetting about this guy. Oy. Time paradox. But I really know where he is. Here?
Huh? Who's that?
Fuck you. Get stabbed.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm so sick of this.
What?
Nice. Now I can properly snipe some dudes from across the bridge. That's all I really wanted to do. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. There we go. Yeah. This is going well. Oh, I'm out. Nice, because I wasted them all.
Huh?
I didn't get any bridge calls, did we? Now the bridge is all intact again. Yeah.
A suspension bridge, is it? If you cross that, you'll be revealed to enemies in every direction. To cross the bridge, you'll have to do something about the enemies in the area first. You could put them to sleep with a long-range tranquilizer shot, or you could get in close, lure them to you, and take them out.
Use a first-person view attack to hit enemies from afar, but be warned, if you don't take them out in one hit, your cover will be blown. When attacking from afar, it's crucial that you hit a vital spot dead on. To
Dead
lure
on.
an enemy to you, deliberately make a noise or throw food at him to get his attention.
Throw food at him.
Snake, I'm sure you realize that a fall into that canyon would be instant death. Of course,
Apparently
the same
not.
goes for enemies. A suspension bridge, is it?
Where's Sigint? I want to hear about the bridge.
You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap.
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
I don't know if we played that one, did we? Probably did.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko growing in that area.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name.
Thick and
And if
sweet.
you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
To take a rest. Snake, that area. Snake, you will encounter.
Sounds like everything you've got so
You'll
far.
find.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be tough to cross over that suspension bridge without being seen by the enemy. You'll have to figure out some way to get rid of the sentries first.
Fat man is fat.
You said it's a suspension bridge, right?
Yeah,
Supported by rope?
that's right.
If you cut the rope, the suspension bridge should sway quite a bit. You may be able to shake the enemies off the bridge. Your weapons aren't the only way to take out enemies. Use your head. It's going to be tough.
That should be it. Should we get another save call?
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Right. Right.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I've seen it.
Crouching down only goes by down 5
Huh?
ammo index.
Speak.
Up ahead. Our numbers
Oh,
are
we heard this one. You can die too.
under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against the cliff wall.
You're
Proceed.
gonna be under the rope bridge soon.
Speak. Let me go.
His legs pointing off. Go down, you fool. Nice. Take the shortcut down. Nice. Oh fuck. Did not mean to do. Probably use some food.
Not too bad. Tasty.
Tasty.
Nobody there.
Who was that?
Uh-oh. Shit, can I blend in more? Somehow Desert Tiger works better on this. I don't trust it though. Oh shit, he's still following me, isn't he? He can't see this! Oh, that was gold. Fuck you. Wait, who can I get another fucking... I've used so many. Can I get another suppressor off somebody? The ammo. Boss invented inventions. Oh shit! Look at the way it wiggles once it's loose. There we go. Needs a little bit of sway in the wind. It'd be perfect. Nope. Cheeto with the prime. Nice. Let's just go like this. Oh my god. Brother. Thanks, Panta.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
The enemy is close by.
It's right in the ass. Works for me. Let's go for some Ross vet calls.
What was that?
Who's that?
Oh, what? Oh, him over here. Maybe. I don't know. And here comes a whole fleet of guys.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh, it's not here? Oh, it's not here until Snake Eater. Right. The zombie makeup.
Over there?
I just call it makeup. Anyway. Camo.
Did you hear that noise?
Look at them all. Holy fuck.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Damn it!
I kind of wanted to hold these guys up. Did I just restart the area? I still don't have a suppressor though, and I'd have to find one. wait 80 seconds particularly. That's more than 80 seconds, really.
What's wrong?
Oh wait, I can just do this.
Acknowledged. Eliminate enemies.
Okay. Still can't take anybody out properly. Yeah. Sucks.
HQ. The enemy is close by.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Who's that?
Oh, why did you have to be in here? Fucking annoying. You know what? I'm just gonna hide and then get on with it.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Stop seeing me from everywhere. Oh yeah, if you put on the mask and try to go to...
Snake, do you see the door there?
Yeah, it's a swinging door.
Opening a swinging door is a bit different from opening the doors that you got used to during training. To open doors, generally you can just use the left stick to move towards the door. This way you use your body to push the door open. To open a door without creating any noise, move the left stick slightly. So, when you're concerned about alerting enemies on the inside of a room of your presence, open the door slowly and slip right in. If you use large motions of the left stick and run towards a door, you'll burst through it. The sound of the door opening will surely be heard by your enemies, but it allows for a fast entrance. When you want to jump right in and take care of business, running is the way to do it. Stand in front of a door in first-person view and use the left and right step buttons against the door. This will gradually open the door and allow you to glimpse inside. Use this technique when you want to check what's happening on the other side.
I really feel screwed here without Mark 22 suppressor. Didn't you just call HQ a minute ago? Fuck, let's go already. I can't get a suppressor for the fucking life of me. I really wanted to interrogate these guys. No, you don't. Come on, come and get me. Come on. Get fucked. All of you, fuck it. I give up. Fine. Oh yeah, I forgot the M37's here. That's what we need to run around with for the moment. King! That man is facts.
I see him.
That's fucked. Oh, that's so good. Murdering everything in 3 is just
Is that
really
him?
enjoyable.
Right there?
Get fucked. Wait, you see who? Killing spree. This is gonna definitely fill up our Sorrow River. It's a very satisfying shotgun, yes. Nobody down there this time. Somebody's alive. In the face! You guys finally all fucking dead? Can I have a... I guess the suppressor doesn't matter anymore, does it? It does it because I killed everybody. Wonder how many bodies have despawned. Probably quite a few. Fuck. Oh yeah, approaching Sokolov's door.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
I will never give it to you. Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away. I won't let you in here. I will never give it to you. Vulcan sent you, didn't he? Go away.
Nobody trusts Rykov. Lockers that you can't hide in? Sad. You'd think there'd be some body lying around. But I killed so many. But they all despawned at once. Oh well. Nothing more enjoyable than blowing up barrels in MGS3. Especially when somebody's beside them and you get free kills. They don't count. That was good times. Alright, we're going in there. Let's see. Target. Big target in the middle of his face.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the Gru.
Mastermind,
He
yeah.
has control over another secret weapons research
Volgin, the
facility much
mastermind.
like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
What's up, Iz?
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
A dud!
Shit.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak?
Blizzard just subbed to my solo channel. Thank
From
you.
my mentor.
Hey, boss.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Thanks, Lizard.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
Good God.
He's the Ocelot commander.
Mr. Kitten.
That's Major Ocelot to you.
The $60 tip. That means a lot, man. Thank you.
Don't you forget it.
Oh God.
Sokolov is ours.
Death Stranding references.
Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
operatives?
Holy Chin Meow.
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I've had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright. Time to have some fun. Oh, I blew everything up, didn't I? I blew up all the barrels. No! Any grenades left? I got grenades, that'll work. I want to see everyone go flying.
A foul wind is blowing.
Here we go. Oh, come on. No, fuck. Oh, what am I doing?
I could not even guess. Alright, goddammit, here we go.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
The Pime Paradox. Prince and Art with the DRK subs. Thank you. A mouse trap. Okay. What the butt? Nice. That is very rewarding right there.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
No.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will. Major, what's this Grand and Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB 812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB 754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all. By the way, Snake, what were you doing back there?
Back where?
You were giving some kind of advice to a GRU commander, weren't you?
Yeah.
He's your enemy. What the hell were you thinking?
Really? What was all that about doing the thing with your hand on the first round or whatever?
Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
Snake, when
That should be all of them.
your actions...
The boss.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty
You're
meal.
nice and plump.
That's a good point.
Ugh. To eat? Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants
Toilet
of
rats.
wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake,
What?
they're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. If you have any questions about stamina or healing, just ask me. I'll tell you everything you need to know. It'll have to be over the radio, though.
So you won't be able to see me naked then?
Yeah, I'm devastated. But I'll bet that 50 years from now, you'll be able to see who you're talking to on the radio.
I'll be retired from active duty by then.
I don't know. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Wouldn't surprise me. Let's both pray that never happens.
Henry Hooverville with the gift. Nice.
When you get hurt, your body... To take a rest,
Probably all she has right now.
that area...
Yeah, we heard about those.
Snake, there... You want to save? Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Alright, what should we wear? Stick to the red? Sure, why not? Metal Gear. Or stinky boys rolling around with their guns.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
The treading behemoth. Treading pile of shit.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If
This
it is
isn't
complete
even its
and
final
Colonel gets his hands on
form.
it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Whee! Sploosh. What happened to everybody supposed to be dead?
Blood has been rejected.
Everybody's supposed to be dead after they fall off this thing.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shegohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Thanks, Shadow.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
No.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
A little surprise over there in the corner. Right under the health bar. In, what's it called? Snake Eater. The Snake Eater version instead of, Substance. Or Subsistence. I see, you can see him over there. Move the right stick over. With the Snake Eater camera.
Snake, hurry and get those injuries treated.
No.
Yes, he gets yeeted off the bridge.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Thanks, Lan. Good to see you. There he is. Good view of him there.
Shagohod. A dud!
Oh shit! Follower or sub to me. Sea Dog. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Skeleton wants the sorrow.
A dud!
Shit, another one. Lan, thanks for the sub.
Excellent.
That night sub.
A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Boxy's favorite line. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
She has spunk. A foul wind is blowing.
Let's see how much time. Well, actually, we won't even know, will we? 4 hours and 37 minutes. That's actually a slightly shorter virtuous mission than I usually do.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. Snake eater, fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
She has spunk.
At Boxy.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
Cause, is that you?
Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
It's Cuban. That means
This
it's
morning,
good,
I had a
basically.
meeting with the CIA.
They decided...
I've actually had a couple Cubans before. They're pretty
Something
good.
even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
No, my dad's friend.
Union?
That's
He was
right.
a cop in Canada, and he
A
was
few days ago,
vacationing
one of
down
our
in Cuba.
country's main design
He came back and he
vehicles,
bought my, or he
Soviet
gave my dad
754,
3 huge
was
Cubans in
destroyed
glass
in a
tubes.
nuclear explosion.
And he said he just wanted
At
the
about
one,
the
so he
same
gave
time,
2 of the giant
our
sealed Cubans to me.
anti-aircraft radar picked up a
And basically, I
signal
smoked them
that
for like
appeared
2
to
weeks
come
with a
from
friend.
one
We were
of
high
your
all day,
military
smoking weed all day and smoking
Does
Cubans all day
any of this sound familiar
for
to
like
you?
almost 2 weeks. It was great.
In
While doing nothing else.
I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert.
Even 2 guys
and
smoking
unleash
2 huge
Armageddon.
Cubans takes a long time.
With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a
The
week
Cubans
ago?
were pretty nasty at the end of their
So
life.
You haven't heard that.
When they're down to like
the
just a
man who
nub
arranged
practically.
the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
We drained the life out of them, that's for sure.
Of the Brezhnev.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Go on. Who is the soldier?
What the fuck? What did I do?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
She has
I'm
spunk.
afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected.
Gift.
Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you.
However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device.
The boss.
Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not
Holy
merely
shit.
another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
Oh,
I
nice.
would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable.
Utosaurus just gifted
And
me
Colonel
5 subs.
Volgin is
Thank
a
you.
member of the Brezhnev faction.
Hey, boss.
1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to
Random
ask,
zoom.
do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
Yumi Kikuchi.
That's it?
They've also put
Perfect
us in
name.
touch with a couple of insiders.
Cooch!
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Someone tell Ash to go meanies.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's
No.
demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
That would explain everything.
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi
Did
Germany.
the picture show up for
The
that?
prisoners dig
The
3
key
tunnels
for
as part of their plan.
video?
The Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
That would explain everything.
So what's
There we go.
You know, let's just use 0, like we've been doing all
That
along.
would explain it.
All right then. Major 0 it is.
What the fuck?
We'll
Is
start
it gonna
off
break
from
again?
Square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in
Mr.
weapons and
Sigint.
equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the
What's up,
factory.
Death?
The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and "Lali Lulelo."
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
You've been equipped with a stick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
God
You've been
damn it,
equipped-
your timing is perfect. Oh no. So the alerts seem kind of broken. First they were repeating 10 times. And now they're repeating like the first 10% of it after it actually plays. I don't know why. Sound alerts are fucked today. There's any... I can't remember if there's unique animals here.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered.
But I'm supposed to kill her.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals
With a K?
that you didn't encounter your last
Night with
mission.
a K? It's a night operation,
Some
yo.
of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? Snake, that's the home to the otten frog. The otten frog
we
is a
heard this.
large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy,
Corpulent.
so it might be worth catching them for food.
Means it's fat.
The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese
I want
flying
one of those.
squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Sounds like it's going to be tough to catch one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure.
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are. When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poisoned arrow,
Might have heard this
the
one.
poison will start to affect your body. Your life will decrease with each passing minute, so cure the poison as soon as possible. To cure poison, go into Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with a dose of serum. You can get serum from enemies. Either hold them up or shake their bodies down after you defeat them. I'm pretty sure you can also get serum by capturing the rabbits that live in that area. You should be able to find Russian oyster mushrooms in that area. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be
That big.
particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some. There should be a mushroom called the Bicol scalytooth growing in that area. The Bicol scalytooth mushroom is used as an antidote to poison. It usually grows on the trunks of trees, so look for it there.
How does it taste?
I think you're going to be disappointed.
Damn.
Oh, quit your whining. You know what they say, good medicine tastes bitter. There should be an herb called Chinese plantain growing in that area. The Chinese plantain is an herb that resembles a plantain root. The leaves and seeds contain large amounts of aucubin, choline, and tannin. When you mash it up and apply it to a wound, it helps stop the flow of
Tannin.
blood and eases the pain a bit.
Biff tannin?
The Chinese plantain becomes a styptic when you pick it up. If you see one, don't forget to take it with you. You can capture animals. Snake, I think there's a plant called Slav horehound growing in that area. Slav
Fucking
horehound is
horehound.
an herb in the horehound family. It contains large amounts of diterpene, flavonoids, and alkaloids, which give it strong germicidal properties. If you find one, it should make a good disinfectant. You should be able to find ezocomfrey in that area. Ezocomfrey
so much
is a
shit in
plant
this area.
the comfrey family that's found only in Selino-Yarsk. If you find one, you can use it as a cast to treat broken bones.
How can a plant be turned into a splint?
The roots of the ezocomfrey are extremely sticky. You can use them as a kind of plaster cast to fasten the affected area in place.
I get it. Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oi!
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Anonymous with the gifts, the 5 gift subs to me.
So
Thank you
what?
to my channel name.
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect?
A dud!
No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Ah, we did hear this one. For fuck's sake. Sorry.
Treating serious...
Yeah, okay, she's gonna have nothing at this point. We haven't talked to Sigan yet, have we?
Yo!
Yo!
You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Yeah.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite
How the hell are
rage,
either of those an
the
emotion?
fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements
Pattern
of camouflage
clothing.
that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings.
No.
I heard you
Why
fought
don't you
against
do it?
KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office.
Text,
Spetsnaz
nuclear,
troops undergo
dread,
rigorous training in all types of
fear,
special ops, from assassination
reality.
and demolition
Thanks for the
to
DRK subs.
intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not
Volgan's
the best.
loaded, man.
I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack. When you fire continuously with a gun like the assault rifle, the recoil will cause your shots to veer off target. But if you crouch or lie down, you can suppress the recoil and keep a tight fire pattern. So when you gotta hit that bullseye, take a low position. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo index, you better break out the face paint. To apply face paint, select face from the camouflage menu in the survival viewer. Then choose a face paint that blends in with your surroundings. You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint. Squares is a mountain camo that's basically a bunch of square patterns. It might look conspicuous at first glance,
You don't say.
but it actually blurs the contours of the person wearing it and makes them more difficult to pick out. It should give you a low profile against reddish backgrounds like bricks and rusty metal.
Thanks, AJ.
Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas. Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment, first you have to take it out of your backpack and place it on your person. To take an item out of your backpack, use the backpack option in the survival viewer. To place a weapon on your person, select Weapon under the Backpack section of the survival viewer. See that window on the left? That shows a list of all the weapons you've got. Choose the weapon you want to carry from the list and press the Enter button to take it out of your backpack. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of weapons you can carry at the same time, so put back any stuff you don't need. To put a weapon on your person back into your backpack, choose a weapon that's already on you from the weapon list and press the Enter button. Or you can just line up the icon for the weapon you want to put away with the lower right and press the Enter button. Do whatever works best. Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack. squares is a mountain camo that's basically...
Okay.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
I know.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the survival viewer and choose your camouflage wisely. Proceed with caution. Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it'll also make your...
I heard all this, didn't we?
Do you want to save?
Yep.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
You just heard a horse. Think there's anything new about this area? So this is where you find the sniper in Virtuous mission. But you can only get up here during Operation Snake Eater. The SVD was like right down there. This is where I was killing all those guys earlier as they were coming up behind the trees. God damn it. God damn it. There we go.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be, and the more damage their weapons will do. That means you've got a greater chance of getting seriously wounded. Daring frontal assaults are not a good idea. But if you do get seriously injured, go into the survival viewer and treat it immediately. Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat goes bad relatively fast, but plants and mushrooms generally last a little longer. Animals won't go bad if you capture them alive, though. You can tell whether food has gone bad or not by looking closely at the icon
want to
on
catch
the
a
food
Markhor
screen in the
alive.
survival viewer. So be sure to check the icon before you eat the food. If you eat spoiled food, you'll get sick and end up with a stomach ache. It'll get better eventually if you leave it alone, but that means you'll throw up and lose a lot of stamina. If you get a stomach ache, go to Cure in the survival viewer and take some digestive medicine. Digestive medicine and antidotes aren't the only ways to cure stomach aches and food poisoning. You can also induce vomiting. Go into the survival viewer and press the viewer button to enter viewer mode. Then rotate the right
does she
stick
sound
to
weird?
spin your body around, and eventually you'll start feeling queasy. When you get dizzy enough, exit the survival viewer and you'll throw up. That should get rid of any stomach ache and food poisoning you have. Give it a try.
I don't remember that. Her voice went really weird.
Snake, king cobras are making their home in the area you're in now. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh, It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. Ugh. Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh. Snake, there's a fruit called the galova growing in that area.
Galova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Galova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat, with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Galovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. That area is home to the snake. Saving the game, Snake? Take care, Snake.
I will.
You just heard a horse? The fuck?
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
How the fuck did the boss cross that rope bridge with the horse? The fuck? You just heard a horse? You throwing on a different camo? Just for shits and giggles? Yeah, Zero's T-call was a long time ago. Give me that green tree python. Blackface manga. That's my joke. Can't have it. Fold in the horse. I mean, you can fold in the tank, so surely you can fold in the horse. Without killing it, though, I don't know. Breaking its back or fucking it up. It would have to be like a perfect Fulton, you would think. Fultoning D-horse, yawn.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
Typical capitalist dog.
What are you doing
manners.
Brian, thanks for the $20, man.
Go home.
That's the,
Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you.
That hand is ruined.
Now, go home.
Yeah, that hand is fucking...
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Okay, so easiest way to do that, I mean, there's a quick way. Wait, fuck. The easiest way to avoid this is avoid it like a pleb. So guards are coming in to set off a caution because of the boss. So let's just leave and come back like always. That's what I do anyway. Poor man's avoidance of the caution.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north. The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution. Remember that you've lost your gun. You don't stand a chance in a fight against an enemy unit. Use your camouflage and don't let the enemy see you.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay? Snake, you don't have a tranquilizer gun right now. That means you'll just have to capture animals with your bare hands or with your survival knife. You should be able to harvest mushrooms and other low-lying plants with no problem by punching them or using your knife.
Mushrooms.
It'll be tougher to catch small animals, but you might have a chance if you use stalking from behind.
Major.
What is it?
Why did the boss betray
Trying to fix this text.
Leave it alone, Snake.
But...
We've been through this before. Besides, asking for reasons now won't change anything.
I thought I'd find out if I met her face to face. I thought for sure she'd tell me, but...
Then you'll have to find your own answers.
By completing my mission?
Yes. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day,
Yeah,
I
too.
worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes, America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Major, why did the boss defect?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top-secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh, well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood.
Jesus. Contempt.
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time.
See. You. See.
Snake, camouflage uniforms alone are not...
Yeah, shut up.
In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be
Oh,
your field uniform is...
And that.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, I'm behind you 100%.
Thanks. That means a lot.
Thanks, brah. Oh shit, I'm lying down. There's the drone. Right, the black camo. Not helpful right now. Glitter, what the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Huh?
You even have a gun right now? I don't think I do. No. Didn't one of these guys have a healing radio frequency at this point?
Huh?
Speak.
If a hand gets shot, the aim...
Speak.
Nice.
Let me go!
Speak.
If a hand gets shot...
Speak. Listening to the radio can be relaxing. Answer me. Let go of me.
Okay, he's giving us radio hints, but how about an actual frequency? Crawl around like an old man.
Huh?
I didn't really mean to do that, but okay. Take this guy over here. I thought you might say something. Or say that in particular. The fuck? Where'd it go? It just bounced off. My eyes are too fucked. Oh, there we go. I see it.
Speak. Bastard.
It's that secret VR in the background.
Speak. Radio 148.78. Speak.
There it is.
Bastard.
148.78. I think you can only use these frequencies once. Once per, and I think there's 8 of them. Okay, so 148.78. Dan with the sub. Thank you. The solo sub. Let's see. Go hold some more people up. Interrogate. Can you climb here or something? Where do you climb? I forgot. Yeah, I don't know where it was. I guess it's not here. Was it here? It looks like it was here, yeah. Just climb for the hell of it. Any calls up here?
Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
I feel like if I run around that corner up there, I'm just gonna get caught. I'm totally missing somebody. I have to be. Or was there only 3 of them this time? You know, I'm pretty sure there's somebody over here. I am Shalashaska. I guess that's it. We're gonna launch that stream and write it all the way into history. Let's learn some more stuff.
Speak.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Speak.
Thanks, Dan.
Under the rope bridge, flatten yourself against the cliff wall and proceed.
Answer me. Let me go.
Thanks for the sub as well.
Speak.
When throwing a grenade, if shot...
Answer me.
You lousy...
You notice how he Well, at least when you knock them out with a slam, you only get so many stars, like 2. Pretty sure it's more on lesser difficulties. But I never really play them, so I don't know. Bye. And he blends in pretty well. There he goes.
Speak. Shake the rope bridge. Speak.
That we've done.
Let go of me.
You guys are so annoying. I've got a thing for slitting throats in this game. Raindrop. Try and grab all the camos. Hopefully I remember them all. And taking calls.
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh? Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Huh?
Your field uniform.
Let's learn about camos.
Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour. You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting No Paint from Face. Just select No Paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint. Pattern clothing.
Pattern clothing.
So you've
What do you got something to say about Olive Drab?
So, you're wearing woodland face paint. The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments. It'll work best if you use it when infiltrating forest areas. When you fire continuously with a gun like the assault rifle, the recoil will cause your shots to veer off target. But if you crouch or lie down, you can suppress the recoil and keep a tight fire pattern. So when you gotta hit that bullseye, take a low position.
Find a stink to eat.
You're on a solo sneaking.
I'm on Fulton and Boxy, a reticulated python to eat. And a fork too. Call Sigan wearing blackface? I want to hear an anti-racist tirade when you do that. That'd be great.
In addition to AK. Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas.
That's all he says.
In addition...
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal
Signal intelligence, fool.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
Yeah, everything's gonna be the same, sure. It's not working out that way.
Raindrop was used by... When you're
Yeah,
using...
yeah.
Whenever you... The woodland paint is You can take off your... Pattern clothing, face...
Pattern clothing.
Keep in mind that...
God damn it, I thought he had something
the camo
else.
in...
Camo index,
Covering
schmemo
your butt.
index. Okay, fuck you, Sigint. Leaf. Next leaf and splitter. There's a weird combo.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building. Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new
Yes, it
goodies
is.
if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment, first you have to take it out of your backpack and place it on your person. To take an item out of your backpack, use the backpack option in the survival viewer. To place...
Backpack, backpack, backpack. We heard this one, didn't we?
Keep in mind
'Cause
that
he said
every
backpack
weapon...
40 times. Keep in mind. You keep in mind. I want more camo calls. Oh God. God, no. Zip. Looks funny. Okay.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the Major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to sneak it into your gear.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
Damn.
Your field uniform. Raindrop was used. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps. Covering your body.
Covering your body. Yeah. Wait, I can't. Can I call the major with this on?
Snake,
Not
Snake,
gonna comment,
you don't
are you?
have a tranquilizer gun right now. That means you'll just have to capture animals with your bare hands or with your survival knife. You should be able to harvest mushrooms and other low-lying plants with no problem by punching them or using your knife. It'll be tougher to catch small animals, but you might have a chance if you use stalking from behind. Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to... You can use...
I'm not gonna comment on the
Snake,
mask, huh?
making it harder for the enemy...
Damn. I don't think there's comments on green or brown.
Raindrop was used by...
Shut
in
up.
addition to...
Get a real hard on
Keep
for
in mind-
raindrop.
Covering your body.
These calls. Fine. I should really just like write down a list for future streams of which ones he doesn't respond to. Desert Tiger. I think he has something to say about that.
So you've got your uniform and your pattern clothes.
You really not gonna talk about the rest?
You can take off your fake pattern clothing.
Ah. Okay, fine. We're going in naked.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option
you.
under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
That'd be sweet. Run around in boxers. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Everybody's dead here anyway. Gotta keep the face paint. Did I shake this guy? Didn't need it. This Fox unit is a nut fest. Why? Taking off my pants? Pretty sure everyone takes off their pants at least one time a fucking day. Or almost everyone. Free with the prime. AK. Oh, what do we want to get? We want to get the box. Got the AK. Box is up here. Oh my god, SIGINT box call. You have to do that. You should come inside the box. Man, I don't want to know what you mean. He wants you to come inside the box. What's not clear about that?
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange?
Major Strange?
Anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. Pattern clothing.
Pattern clothing. Zombie should be here now. My detector, I forgot that was even there. I want to roll out that window, come on. No, fuck, I can't get it. Ah, I give up. Can't do it. Come on! There we go. Finally. What's up, Kevin? DLK thanks me for my sub, yes. Nice. We throw on camo and the calls, of course. Zombie call.
Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Awesome.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, Paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
You've arrived at the factory, I see.
Yeah, now to meet up with this Adam guy.
Good. Go to it.
So where is he?
We weren't given an exact location.
How about a time?
Nothing was specified.
A physical description?
I'm not sure.
How am I supposed to find him then?
You won't need to.
Huh?
He'll find you. Why don't you try the room to the northeast where you met Sokolov? Adam might be in there. Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it? Snake, this is a solo sneaking operation. There are no medics there to assist you. You'll have to treat your own injuries. Are we clear?
I had a little bit of training,
Pretty sure I
but
did this.
I'm no doctor.
That's where I come in. To treat an injury, first press the start button to open the survival viewer, then select cure to start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Treatment with medicine involves administering oral remedies and serum injections. You'll use this treatment method when you have food poisoning or when you've been bitten by a venomous animal. Surgical treatment involves applying surgical techniques to injured areas. You'll use this method to take care of burns and gunshot wounds. As long as you do everything you're supposed to, your injury should heal completely. Be sure to follow the proper procedures.
Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing...
Okay. There shouldn't be anything new in this
The
area
gauge
either.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and
Under
stimulates
pressure.
special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There. Good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you
we hear
didn't
this?
encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? That area is home to the reticulated
We definitely
take a
heard
rest,
those
all-
ridiculous questions. Okay.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Take care, Snake.
God damn it. Alright. Whoops. Thermals are in a locker. When it comes in for the end, when he gets away, or if he gets away. Did I miss any camos? I don't think so.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
Oh shit. Give me a sec. I missed that. Whoever it was, shit.
There is your answer.
Was that Bits? I
The
think.
name's Eva.
No, no, you don't want to be you.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more.
Oh.
You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Ew.
Don't go dying on me now.
That mouth has been like 10 different places in the last 3 days. Get the fuck out of here. Last 3 days alone. Ugh. Proctitis. Yeah, I forgot about that. Isn't she like, I don't know, she's like uncontrollable. She had gastritis. Like uncontrollable farting. Proctitis. What the hell is proctitis again? Some other nasty asshole thing or something. Ugh. I'm surprised Volgan's penis wasn't on her list of eaten foods. Oh, that's what I needed stuns for, right. Yes, inflamed asshole, that's what it was. Uncontrollable farting and inflamed asshole. Nice.
What?
We're down to 6. Nice.
Where did he go?
Seriously, her list of illnesses at the end of the game, for those who don't know what we're talking about. There's fucking gastritis and inflamed asshole. Old Scratch, you old bastard. The 86 DRK, nice. Why am I even doing this non-lethally? I've just been killing everyone anyway. Once you put them down, you can't even interrogate anymore. I don't think they have anything really interesting to say though, these guys. Why are we bouncing up and down so much? It's annoying. Proctitis is an infection in the rectum, usually caused by assault. Yeah, that makes sense. So, I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, we know what happened there. Fuck are you? Why are you way over there? Very annoying.
It appears you've been completely surrounded.
Yeah, so I gathered.
If Eva is to escape from there...
Right. I'll have to take them all out.
Snake, you must defeat all the Ocelots. That's the only way to ensure Eva's safe escape, as well as your own. But you're up against a lot of them. Don't try to take them head on. Approach them without being seen and dispatch them one by one. And don't forget to use your camouflage. Snake, don't try to engage the ocelots head-on. There are too many of them. If they surround you, you'll be finished. Use your camouflage to approach them without being seen, and take them out one by one. If you don't camouflage yourself properly, you run the risk of being... Snake,
Oh, shit.
enemy soldiers who move in file pose a serious threat. Try to take them out one at a time, starting with the one at the back. Snake, there were drums filled with fuel in the factory. If you shoot a bullet into one of those drums, the resulting explosion should send any nearby enemies flying. Use them to your advantage. Snake, there's no telling where the enemy might be hiding. Be sure to check the ceilings and the bushes. Don't let your guard down, even for an instant. Eva needs you to distract the enemies until she can escape on her motorcycle. She's probably out there somewhere waiting for her chance. Don't worry about her. Focus on defeating the enemy. Understood? Snake, it appears they've got snipers in place. Snipers are excellent shots. If they hit you, you're likely to be wounded. Find the snipers and neutralize them before they can shoot you. If you do get shot at, take cover behind something. Understood? Snake, don't try to...
Okay.
Those rifles the ocelots are using aren't AK-47s, are they?
No.
No.
They kind of look like AKMs, but they're different.
Different how?
They've got steel handguards and vertical type foregrips, and the muzzle suppressor is bigger.
A carbine version of the AKM, huh? Hungary has a unique modified version of the AKM called the AMD-63. I heard something before about them making a prototype carbine version of that. My guess is they probably imported some of those prototypes. If they're using a carbine version of the AMD-63 like I'm thinking, then they could be a serious threat. Those things handle better than the AK-47s, especially at close range. And don't forget, the ocelots are elites. They're gonna be better shots than normal Spetsnaz, and you're that much more likely to get seriously hurt. Keep your eyes open.
I love some of these calls, little details that just get dropped. I mean, the series is so big, it's hard for it to get old, really.
Heads up, Snake. Looks like some of those guys are equipped with M63s. The M63 is an American-made light machine gun. It's got more firepower than you might think. It can punch through a wall, too, so watch out.
Punch through a wall? That's fucking mean. We gotta try and test that later. I'm pretty sure that it does that in 3. I think there's another game where you could shoot. Oh, I'm not even thinking of MGS.
You said some of them are using shotguns? Those shotguns are M37s. They're an American model designed for field combat. Not all that dangerous from a distance, but at close range, they'll tear you to shreds. Be careful. Looks like some of them are using... Snake, watch out for those grenades they're tossing. You'll be injured pretty bad if you get caught in the blast. You could get burned, too. If somebody throws a grenade at you, get away from it and hit the deck. Snake, if you fire that thing without a suppressor attached, the bang and the muzzle flash will give your position away to the enemy. Attach a suppressor and you won't have to worry about all that. To attach a suppressor, open the weapon window and press the circle button.
What the hell? I just said circle button really strangely, but it said enter button on the screen.
Snake, they're using stun grenades. Watch out!
They're using everything, man.
Yeah. It's a new weapon they invented themselves. It uses an intense blast of light and sound to knock out the enemy temporarily. If you're looking at the light from one of those things when it goes off, you can kiss your optics goodbye. If one gets tossed your way, turn around quick. Snake, they're using stun grenades. Watch out!
Alright. Looks like he's repeating himself. Para.
When you have a serious... Snake, you run a higher risk...
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like we're killing everybody, basically, so it's not like I have to shake this guy down. If I'm doing like a big boss rank or something, box down, whatever. usually grab that suppressor. Pretty helpful to know like where the 2 or 3 of them are, I think. And is it before the warehouse? Back number. Extreme and E-Extreme might be different on that area. I don't know. I don't play less than E-Extreme often enough. Claymores. Yeah! I just had an amusing idea. One of them is to kill you all. Up. Up. I enjoy all the killing, that's why. We get a grenade for these guys for entertainment value. Should be 4 of them. Oh, there he is. Oh, remember earlier we were talking about so-called big websites. What was it? Was it GameSpot UK or something, or Europe? Weren't they one of the ones who didn't know the difference between Solid Snake and Big Boss? I don't remember exactly. It was on Twitter. We laughed. Everybody. Holy fuck! It was good. Their stupid tweet brought everybody together more than their legitimate tweet. If it was a legitimate tweet, like 10 times more. It's fucking fantastic. Ah! Fuck, that's gold. Oh yeah, this... Oh yeah, you can roll out of it. Okay. Cool. Don't really have any interesting weapons right now, aside from the AK, do I? Do we go get a... I don't even care about the alert. I want to mow down some dudes. Couple guys left to shoot. Oh, wait, one thing I do want to do. Let's do something else, actually. Show you in a second. That sucks. Okay, they're not moving, I don't think. Should be here. What do I have on me now? EK, smoke, chaff. Ooh, claymore. Okay, alright, let's see if this works. Here we go.
What?
What the fuck? Did he even move? It's like it just blew up for comedic effect right at the perfect time. That was weird, but great. I mean, entertainment value. You sure the rest of them don't have anything interesting? These dudes, went flying everywhere into every corner and out the door. It'd be interesting if flying bodies can make you go flying like they do each other, NPCs.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Yeah, that bike's totally not flying apart.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire Northern Hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the Southern Hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the Southern Hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to
Dirty
Eva, you
duck.
should start
What an
by going
answer.
to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course,
I'm giving
we
Croc
checked
a
the route
sub
she
just
gave
because
you
he said
against
dirty
our own
duck.
data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. First, enter the cave through... Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Hmm?
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. More than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming.
Holy fuck,
He was
Cal with
referred to simply as
117
C
to
after
DRK.
the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so? Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets,
What's up,
the US
Dalabine?
government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision: that America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket
heard
research
this.
and missile research are closely related.
I'll let it
Imagine,
finish.
if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet,
Oh, God.
I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Sorry that we heard this one already.
Snake,
But
the
that's probably
food you
means
can-
that these ones are over. Yeah.
The battery recharges automatically. Snake, I don't
Okay, I guess that's it. Yeah.
Hey, Snake,
Sent.
remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip
Here
of
we
that
go.
45
Super gun
down?
porn.
Yeah,
I've never heard of a
I
customization
think the
like
other
that
gun
before.
porn was
Why
intense.
the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Oh, okay. It's not this one, but it's coming up. Where he does the M19 drooling, but then it's like he does another one, another version of it that's like 3 times as long as an optional call.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
There we go.
A
It's gotta be
45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Okay, that was more than 3 times as long. Holy fuck.
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. You can use it to take enemies down without hurting them. The thing is, the amount of time it takes for the tranquilizer to work depends on which part of the body the dart hits. If you need to drop an enemy in one shot, aim for the head. The Mark 22 can also be equipped with a suppressor. With a suppressor equipped, you won't need to worry about anybody hearing the shot. But the suppressor will deteriorate each time the gun is fired. The durability of your suppressor is displayed on the weapon icon whenever the suppressor is equipped. Be sure to keep an eye on it. A suppressor can be unequipped by pressing the enter button while the weapon window is open. It's a good idea to take the suppressor off a gun when you don't need it. The camo index, located in the top right corner of the screen, tells you if your outfit is getting the job done. The higher the value of this index, the harder it is for the enemy to spot you. Try your best to keep the camo index as high as possible.
Try your best to keep yourself as high as possible.
You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based on your ability to survive.
Oh shit.
Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack.
You heard that
Pattern
one too.
clothing.
Yeah, okay. Once he starts saying that, we know we're good.
Snake, there are rats living in that area.
Yeah, we heard that as
Snake,
well.
whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor.
Apparently.
I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, I mean, most of you played the rest of the series, and you know where that ends up.
When you get shot, you'll sometimes suffer a gunshot wound. The chance of suffering a serious injury is especially high at close range. When you have a gunshot wound, your maximum life will decrease depending on its severity. Gunshot wounds will heal naturally over time, but if you want it to heal faster, go into cure in the survival viewer and treat it. To treat a gunshot wound, you need to dig out the bullet with your knife, disinfect the wound, and apply styptic, then wrap it in a bandage. When all that's finished, the gunshot wound will be fully healed.
Can't remember if we heard that one today
That
or not.
area is home to the...
Okay. We definitely heard the whistling thrush one. Well, I gotta shoot barrels before I go. Are there more barrels to shoot? Or did I do it already? Did these barrels get replaced after a virtuous mission? Yeah, I don't remember. There's one. Nice. In here. Oh, fuck. Bro, I'm on fire. Why? Why? Are we talking about illegal gun sales in chat? The fuck? Settle down, Americans.
Do you want to save?
Why blow up barrels? Because it entertains me.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong?
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't
Assholes.
it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
Fuck. I get it. Okay, you guys are talking about scary movies. When I was a kid, it was like 1990 or 1991, and I was like 6. I watched Ghostbusters 2. Now, that movie's silly, obviously, at this point, but that dude in the painting scared the absolute fuck out of me. My grandmother had to, like, take me to bed. Fuck me. I might have been 7, actually. And it's just scared the absolute shit out of me. Vigo! That's what it was, right? His name was Vigo. Vigo! He was disturbing to my small mind.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction. Press the CQC button or the crawl button
You were
to
9
move
when
forward.
Signs came out?
Each button press will move
The
you
fuck?
1 stroke forward.
You're
Press
like
the button
25 or
repeatedly
something?
to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming,
Foxy is
you
12.
can use the right stick to look in a different direction without changing the direction you're going. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming, so if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your 6. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close. With an equipped weapon in overhead view, press and hold the aim button to lock your line of fire while moving in any given direction. Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving. Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You
Henry
can't see
2.
behind you when you're
How's it going?
swimming, so if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your 6. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close. The degree to which you move
Outer
with that
heaven's
stick
slowly
not
getting
only
older.
changes your walking speed,
The
but
people
changes
in
your
it.
speed when crawling. And for Snake, you'll be helpless.
Can we go through this? Yeah, okay. Crocodiles, etc.
Snake, you've got a bad burn. Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an explosion. When you've got a burn, your maximum life will go down depending on its severity. Burns heal naturally over time without you doing anything, but if you go into Cure in the survival viewer and treat the burn, you can heal it instantaneously. To treat the burn, lightly spread the ointment over the wound and wrap it in bandages. If you do both of these things, you can heal the burn altogether. Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is
That's
a
a new
venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea. Snake, that area is inhabited by the poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
What did I just miss? There was an alert, but it's not showing up in the activity feed. Fuck, I hate this. Can you tell me what that was? The... Oh, Kojimables, thank you. It should still be there though, DRK, and I thought we fixed this earlier. Give me a sec.
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a large crocodile native to India and Nepal. It's extremely aggressive, so watch out. It's got a tough hide, so you'll have a hard time catching one. Capturing them alive is probably out of the question. Cuts happen when you get slashed with a...
Okay, so she's
To
probably
eat
got nothing
food,
to say
press
at
the
this
start-
point. To eat food? It's probably
Whenever
everything.
you find a new...
Yeah, Sagan was not going to have anything to say about, like, new surroundings generally, because that's all paramedic stuff. But he has lots to say, obviously, about weapons, equipment, and, like, pieces of story that have just occurred, and he'll have stuff to say, like, after Granin, after different things like that. Quite a lot of things to say. God damn it, DRK. I'm never going to get used to you using Outer Heaven. Like, it's burned in from more than 10 years. And things are getting burned in are getting a little more solid at this point in my life when I'm almost 40. So I just my brain just burns past anything that's red. I can only see you as blue. And this is your name, your normal name. Let's see.
Saving the game, Snake?
Less rigid, we'll put it that way. Or more rigid, yeah. My brain is getting more rigid as time goes on, which is great.
Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Snake, I'm...
Shut up. No one cares. Give me a sec. Alright, let's make some progress. There, now I see it. $3 from Kojimbo's, thank you. Stuff to grab here. Oh yeah, we want to see the fucking crocodile death. Let's do that. One of the best deaths, for sure. Oh fuck. Where'd he go? Oh. Look at that spin! Oh my god. As if it can make you spin that fast underwater. I totally don't buy it.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between
like she's
this
parroting.
country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Should we show another great death? Reminds me of Edge. The Edge and Alec Baldwin.
Snake, what happened? Talk to me. Snake! Snake!
Nice. Snake and a cake subbing when paramedic is streaming Snake. Perfect. Go grab the crock cap. That. Thanks for the sub. They ate some food, maybe. How'd I put the crock cap on? Nice.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water. First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Probably all he has to
Snake,
say
if you
unique
step
now.
in any water or mud, your feet will get wet. If you walk like that, you'll leave footprints behind and the enemy may follow them straight to you. Try to avoid walking through any water or mud as much as possible. However, if your feet do get wet, Just crawl to avoid leaving any footprints behind. When you don't want anybody following your trail, make sure to crawl.
Roll.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile...
Yeah, we heard that.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself. The crevice...
Right, with Eva, you gotta go in and out of the codec, which is weirdly annoying. I don't know why she works that way. And then she spams that one call, and then...
Eva, where are you now?
New call.
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too.
And then exit, re-enter, call her again. She says the stupid line. The croc, the crevice, and then...
Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah.
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
The crocodiles...
Oh yeah, gotta exit again.
The
Gives you a waste call. Shut up.
Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
That one always gets to me. It's very rare that that happens. I'm like, he beat 4,000 people to death? What the fuck?
The crevice that... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
What's up, Gull? Thanks for the DRK sub. Yeah.
The crocodiles...
Eva,
Getting there?
that was some pretty nice driving.
Really?
Ballsy, yet overwhelmingly accurate. That kind of driving isn't something you can pick up in a couple of days.
I told you to trust me. I love motorcycles.
It is not easy to jackknife a bike like that.
So, you believe me now?
Think I'll pass on going tandem, though.
Oh, that's too bad. The crocodiles in the...
God damn it.
The crevice that...
Eva, about the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time.
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
Okay.
The
Eva.
Hmm?
You said you got along with the boss, right?
Yeah, we get along pretty well. I admire her. Although she's supposed to be the distant hero, for some reason she's nice to me. She even carried my bags for me the other day. I was impressed.
Your bags?
Maybe because we're both defectors. We never talk much, but I get the feeling that she understands how I feel. I've had dreams about the whole thing.
The fuck? She's dreaming about the boss? Already? Not just when she's knocked out at the end of the game?
The crevice... The crocodiles in that swamp...
Okay, looks like we're good now. For Eva calls.
The croc...
Yep. Okay, let me think. Well, she actually has retroactive calls if you go back. Go back to, like, Ross Vet. The rope bridge. The area before that. Is that Delina Vodno? I can't remember. Let's do a little bit of backtracking. Ooh, shit. That was close.
That's tasty.
Nice. Picking up leeches left and right. You hear that little sound? It's like a kiss. They're killing our stamina. Leeches everywhere. So there's a little video thing for when you get rid of leeches sometimes. It's random, just like food. Like eating fish. Or well, not the first time. I'm not sure why they made it random. Like, might as well just shown it the first time. The fish eating one is the best one, certainly. The live eating of fish is great. Wait a minute. More leeches. What's up, Billy? Okay, so there should be a Ross vet call.
That area is known as Rosviet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Alright, back to Rosvet. A call about the prior area. I don't remember absolutely everything, and I probably haven't even seen every little detail in this game. But it's pretty high percentage, I would think, at this point. People are still finding new tiny things, even in 2023. Right, it is Delinavod now.
Answer me. Shake the rope bridge. Speak. Let go of...
Gosh, I think I should be over here, isn't it? Gonna see me?
Speak.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Answer me.
Nice.
Bastard.
The whole Sorrow River is gonna be guys, like, screaming about their throat. I gotta get some more kills in. More different kinds. I don't think I interrogated these guys. Killed everyone. I wanted to at the time. There we go. Come on.
Freeze.
Drops the gun.
Answer me.
When throwing a grenade...
Speak.
We heard that.
You lousy...
Freeze.
Fuck right off. You too. I mean, at least you're asleep when you take a bullet to the head. Alright, okay, so this should be the last area with an Eva call.
That forest is known as Dremuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dremuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selino-Yarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
Yeah. Go further back. She doesn't have any more calls.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Gurlugon. Go. Next up, I guess, Gakko camo and its call. You should come inside the box. Did I call him for that? I don't think I did. Best call.
The camo
Or did we?
squares it. In addition,
I guess, did we do the
Squares-
second box call?
pattern clothing.
Pattern clothing.
The black uniform isn't really camouflage. When you're using the assault rifle, pressing the weapon button will hold.
Fine. Something, Neo. I don't remember doing that call. Pattern clothing. I mean, I know we did the pants call.
A suppress. Splitter. The camo in. The camo.
No. Must have just skipped over it mentally. King. Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know. Go get Gakko. We're gonna launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history. That looks like it. Animals do help here a little bit. Gakko. So this camo. Is it R1? Gakko pattern camo. Wearing it enables you to hear Karatans calling. So it's helpful. Don't know where the Karatans are. What other one did we pick up earlier? I think we don't have it. Oh yeah. Wait, no. Ask him. A desert camo pattern designed in Australia that provides excellent cover against white backgrounds. Also, wearing it drops any damage to 2/3. Lectarn. A forest camo pattern designed in Germany that provides excellent cover in forested areas. Wearing it prevents battery drain. Oh, I forgot about that. DPM, a forest camo pattern designed in Germany that provides excellent cover. Nope, same one. God. Camo designed in the UK provides excellent cover in forested areas. Wearing it doubles the natural life recovery rate.
Desert Tiger, a tiger stripe pattern designed for desert environments. It's especially effective against brown backgrounds. Also, wearing it provides an equipped suppressor from wearing out with use. I forgot about that as well. Scientist uniform. There's black. Effective in the dark. Consisting of an array of squares, making it difficult to distinguish the silhouette of the wearer. Effective against brown backgrounds. That's kind of red, but okay. Whatever you say. Camo used extensively in Eastern Europe. Effective in the rain. That's fucking rare. Camo pattern designed with hunters in mind. Pasted with photos of tree trunks and leafy branches. Yeah, we read that one earlier, didn't we? Other special abilities. Effective in underbrush. What's up, Graham? Red camo pattern resembling a tiger's coat. Effective in wooded and grassy areas, as well as against soil and mud. Oh yeah, the Gakko call. Right. Give me that mushroom. Fine. Probably eat it and die. Let me think. What do I want to do? Ammo. What's up, Alfonso? Thank you. On Gakko. Oh. I don't remember where this one is. Not that I care much, but was it here? No? Yeah, I don't know. Thermals, they don't even help, do they? Like up on a branch somewhere? There's Apache when you need him. Fuck, I don't know.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Probably. Camo index, schmamo index.
The camo in
Shut
addition
up.
to a...
Yeah, he's got nothing new to say.
First, equip food.
No one's
Snake?
got anything new. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna drop down. Shit. Okay, we want food.
This tastes great.
I like the idea. Oh fuck! Oh shit! I like the idea of a paramedic finding Big Boss cute. He looks cute! How am I doing? Oh yeah, fish! I almost forgot. I have to capture live fish to get a video for it? I don't remember. He looks cute! Her thinking that he looks cute is cute. Time to burn a leech. Oops. Nice, this one's great. That giant fish wiggling. Can you at least like wait a few minutes until it's dead instead of eating it alive? Nice. I love how it's like huge and unwieldy and wiggles in his hands at the start. He looks cute. I also want to bring... I don't want to kill everyone in this area anyway. What am I missing? I don't get the shotgun yet. Yeah, nothing much too interesting. He wasted so much. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the camo. Going with Oscom, just murder everything. Battery drain. I need to... It would take me ages to re-remember. Natural life recovery rate. That's only double though. It's already very slow. Alright, suppressor doesn't run out. Desert Tiger. Let's just go with Oscom. Oscom and zombie. Seems like a good combination.
Do you want to save?
King. Batman is fat. Batska.
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Yeah. Gimpy with the BRK
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something.
Okay, so we definitely heard
You can
that.
take off your...
Yeah. Yeah. I might have something new to say about this
First,
area.
enter the cave through the... First,
Okay.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
How many times is she gonna do the scoff / shake my head at Snake? It's getting slightly old now.
By the way, Snake.
What?
You know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot
American
is a wild
wildcat.
cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Eat food to recover
Nice.
stamina. Capture plants and...
Why is Ocelot supposedly some Russian named after a wildcat that also lives in North America?
The fuck?
You'll suffer broken bones if you jump from too high a place or get hit with a severe blow. When you have a fracture, your maximum life goes down. Fractures will heal little by little over time, but you can heal them right away by going into Cure in the survival viewer and following the necessary procedures.
King!
To treat a bone fracture,
What's up, Scar?
first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. To eat?
Okay, there's nothing
Treating
else new
serious
here, I
wound-
guess. Yeah. I guess we did the save call already.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. The crevice...
Okay, wait. She has another call here. Probably not. She'll probably do her same old thing. You gotta exit. She gives you repeat bullshit, and then you gotta call her a second time.
The barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current?
Right. Though I might have forgotten to tell you.
Huh.
Thanks.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
Electrified barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't?
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's
I'll be
always
back in a
breaking
minute,
down
guys.
because wild animals keep running into it. But the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there. The crevice that... The cre...
Do you want to save? Take care, Snake.
I will.
Yo, sorry, I'm back. I think we want to get some paramedic save calls out of the way. I think did I skip that call? I want to span some buttons while I was walking away. Oh well. Woof. Nice.
Do you want to save?
For the Outer Heaven sub, my friend.
Snake. I'm behind you 100%.
Thanks. That means a lot.
Oh, did I move forward? Okay. I guess she's got nothing to say now. Delta, Kappa, and Mu. Wish I had the shotgun already. Nice. Feeling spree time? I'm feeling like it. I've only got one of those. One fucking bullet for the M19. Plus there's some camos in this area. Oof. So the dog heard it, but the humans didn't. Nice. Those dog ears.
Radio, calling.
No fucking radio, fuck. Oh, fuck. Nice. Get fucked. Yeah, I wanted to hold people up and fucking... and interrogate. I totally wanted to interrogate, even though probably nobody says anything too useful in this area. I should just reset. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Killing is fun, but interrogating is also fun. So if I'm going to do it, I should do it the other way around. I'm going to get some Ocelot quotes from 1, 2, and 4. Old Ocelot. Yes, it is a genocide run, most certainly. Because when doing all this extra stuff, all the mechanics, so many calls, we gotta do like actually utilizing all the weapons and whatnot is enjoyable during these kind of runs. I mean, I've done Foxhound rank runs all the time, like casual Foxhound ranks, or of course not using anything except the Mark 22. So it's kind of nice to stretch your wings once in a while. Just fucking murder everyone. Fuck off, you fucking mutt. Some piss poor shooting right there. Fuck off. Spread your wings and fly. God be with you. Oh fuck.
Who's that?
Oh fuck. Oh what? How'd you see me? Come on, dude. And a woken dog? No. I hear that one guy say, "What's going on?" I want to try this again. I really want to interrogate everybody. Oh, if I could get that fucking dog properly this time. Damn, that's... That frame rate in this huge place. Bad. Oh yeah, you can actually destroy the fences. So if you touch it, wait, I want to shoot the dog first down. So if you touch it, of course, this happens. And if you crawl into it, he wiggles his ass. It's priceless. Watch. Okay. That ass wiggle. Maybe we should blend in a little more. We're gonna interrogate the logs. Snake's high on acid and he's interrogating the jungle. Martian dude! Tier 2 Outer Heaven sub. Thank you. There he is. Oh, you fucking asshole! What? Why would you even come this way? What the fuck? Fucking nonsense. What the hell was that? Oh, of course. Why is there another guy coming? Fuck off. I have no idea why there's a second guy. Why are you awake? I'm killing dogs this time. Fuck it. Fuck these dogs. Santiago! 1 year Outer Heaven sub. Nice. Fuck these dogs. Fuck that second guy who showed up that I didn't expect at all. Put your fucking pants back on. You're like Snake. Wants to take his pants off and get in the box with Diggin'. That multiple guys now? Hear that stupid dog? Yeah. Everybody's making noise. This guy to get around the corner. Probably a dude behind him. Low ass walk. I don't know if there's another guy coming.
What's wrong?
Yeah, there he is. There's a third. I'll cry. No, we look good. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna shoot the fence, wasn't I? So it showed the fence shit. And it didn't show that you could get rid of the electricity on the fence. Thing. Makes a noise. And you can lean up against it. Got its own sound. Why would barbed wire make that much sound? I grew up around a lot of barbed wire as a child. A rural area. I got fucking big cuts from it more than once.
Freeze! No, wait!
Take it. Shake that ass for me. No, where's his ass?
Freeze!
Here we go.
Speak. When R1 is displayed in the polygon demo, press the first-person view button to... Speak.
Nice.
Let go of me!
Guy. What you got?
Speak.
Watch your feet.
Speak.
What?
We have guys who know fire support frequencies.
Speak.
So alert yourself.
You lousy!
Can we throw this guy in the mud face down and see what happens? Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Just because I'm in it, you're fucking me. Get in the fucking mud, you son of a bitch. Of course, he doesn't go into the mud. I pushed him in that direction, but it didn't happen. And I can try again. No, he won't go in. He pushes through Snake. They collide. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you. Fuck you. Fuck the dog too. And your little dog too. Fuck you. Fuck you. God. I don't know, you're matters right now. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Doo doo. There we go. Fast is that alert going down? Oh, there's a dog. Oh, there's another guy. Nice. Come here. I'm running out of ammo. Is there anything else I can use? No guns to fire? No, one claymore. I kinda wanna plant this and hope somebody runs into it. Oh fuck, no, you moron! Oh fuck. They all went quiet. What the fuck? Why? What? What a mishmash of fucking nonsense that was.
This isn't happening. Snake!
Well, like, I know it exploded, but I didn't feel like I was really very near it. Hold on. Killing people was fun. Tazan with the 83-month Honor Heaven sub. Nice. Not again, man. How did I not shoot it in the head if I shot that high? Oh, my fucking ammo.
What's wrong?
Okay, so these guys are done. Because we already interrogated them last time and we heard what they have to say. So now, we can't shoot without being heard. We'll stab them in the head while they sleep. Fucking war crimes. Oh yeah, I forgot you chop them up too. And they die eventually. Nice.
What's wrong?
Okay, we want to put the third guy down. Oh, the dog, right?
What's wrong?
Stupid dog. How am I gonna kill it? Knife it, I guess, when it's down. Someone better call PETA. There we go. Fuck those dogs. No, not like that. Why? See. I guess we'll see what this guy has to say.
Speak. There are lots of traps around here.
Wow, you don't say. He says right at the end of the area.
What dogs really like is animal meat. Speak.
Nice.
Let go of me. Oh! Freeze.
White phosphorus grenade. More war crimes. Over here. Oh shit, look at him go! He's just rolling around. Oh yeah, if you drop a guy on the fence too. It's a good one. It's a cool outcome. Back my white phosphorus. No, false. Dogs like bullets to the head when they're asleep, I guess. Okay, so shoot you. Wake you up. See what he has to say.
Freeze. Speak.
If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source,
We did that.
Answer me.
let me go.
Oh fuck! Is he dead? He's dead. Who fucking... How many amps are going through this fence? Just instant death? Snake can take it like a champ, though. Wiggle his ass again. Yeah. You take like... Looks like six of those hits or 7. Up, you fool.
Freeze.
Please don't.
Right, what do you got to say?
Answer me.
On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
What? I don't remember that.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Speak. Speak. Bastard!
Shit.
Speak! Answer me!
I'm the little...
Speak!
There are guys who know a little...
Speak! Bastard!
Okay.
Freeze!
You see that dart on him. From the back. Alright, let's drop him while he's on the ground against the fence this time. Ah. Brutal. Okay, let's get the camo for this area. There's 2 of them. It is kind of huge. Good spot to put 2. Oh, you son of a bitch. Gotta go across again. What's up, San? Hey, one of my subs with the Night Suns. That's nice to see. Alright, there's Splitter. See what Sagan has to say about that. Effective in an urban environment. Often used on German airplanes during World War II. The... Oh, no, Sagan, right?
They sick the tag dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Holy fuck.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah. They were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection.
That'd be
Don't
awesome.
underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
Combo. Just hit me $100. That means a lot to me at this point in my life. Thank you so much. Just thanks for all the years of entertainment. Great to see you back. I'm looking forward to more. Hell yeah, we're gonna do, like I said, we're gonna do 3 portable ops, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, MG1 and 2, MGS 1, 2, 4. It's gonna be interesting. I've never even streamed Metal Gear 1 and 2. Even when I was doing marathons all the time here. And Phantom Pain, it's been like 5 years or something. I don't know. 2019, probably 2018. But yeah, 5 years. Ugh. It's probably going to be horrible. Well, we'll see. And DRK will be like probably interspersed throughout me doing this whenever he wants to stream.
They sick the tag dogs on you?
I already played Twin Snakes.
Looks like you're wearing the splitter pattern camo. Splitter was used quite a bit in World War II on German aircraft and stuff. The pattern helped mask the plane's attitude and direction in dogfights. Even now, it's still being used as camouflage in some places. It works best when you wear it against a steel or stone background.
Yeah, that emote's gonna last long. Look at this fucking emote. This is actually a subscriber emote. What was that, uploaded like 5 minutes ago, probably? What the fuck? Or, yeah. A GIF, I suppose we should call it. The hell was I doing after that? Oh yeah, more camo. Someone's an idiot. Why would you add that if you actually have like affiliate or sub or whatever? You're obviously just gonna get kicked in the ass. Choco chip. There it is. Choco chip is cool. Camo pattern designed to provide cover in the desert, named for its resemblance to a chocolate chip cookie, effective in desert and mountain environments.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip?
Yeah.
You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
He just hangs up. He's... Wait, where's the control for this fence again? Over here? Yeah. How the hell am I gonna destroy it? My AK, I guess. There we go. Okay, so didn't it say something about south and a strange crocodile? I don't remember what this is. What it's referring to. Like an island? What fucking island? What? I don't know what they're referring to. Oh, it's just a croc cap. Okay, I see. Yeah, I kind of have that. Strange crocodile. I realized. Where am I going? We go this way? Go this way. Yeah. Shia Pust base.
You want to save? Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Let's see. Calls to do.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north. Snake, let me explain the enemy's various states of alert. After you've grabbed an enemy, press the...
He's got nothing. Yeah. Paramedic.
Snake, there are rats living in that area.
That we've heard before.
Snake, there are...
No?
Snake.
He's talking about the rats.
The crevice leading to... Snake, there's a provision storehouse in the center of that area and an armory to the northeast. By destroying them, you should be able to cut off supplies to the enemy in that area. The crevice leading to the cave is to the north.
Right. In order to get her to talk properly, we're going to have to go back in again.
The crevice...
Eva's annoying.
The crevice...
No, she's not going to say anything new at this point. Second, you got anything?
Take off your face. Whenever you find a...
Okay. We've gone through a heap of calls at this point. Right, she didn't have anything, did she? So there's some camos here. Should we go on a killing spree? We should interrogate the area first, I suppose. I enjoy a good killing spree in new large areas. Okay, let's get the camo first. First one under here. I think it's snow face. Yeah. Probably Singing doesn't even have anything to say about it. Snow for cold environments.
You're wearing snow face paint. Snow face paint was designed for use in Arctic operations. It's most effective against snowy backgrounds.
Wow, that's some in-depth info there. Hey, is that a rat? Give me that fucking rat. I want to eat it. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I made a little squeak sound. Rat meat. Rat meat's gotta be fantastic. Here we go, splitter. Splitter. Wow, it doesn't even work on the ladder? That's trash. It's not splitter, right? It's inside. Rooftop doesn't count. Cocoa chip. There's the other one over there. I'm not running around with 25 camo index. Fuck that. Water. Get away from the edge a little bit. There it is.
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
Artados. Thanks for the Outer Heaven sub. I'll take it off, I guess. Get some people from here. We're not gonna be able to do this in time. There's so many of them, and they're so far apart from each other, and there's no clear line of sight with most of them. Yeah, of course. Wait, who? Who? Yeah, who just saw me? Probably gonna get screwed here. Far guy over there, there's a guy over here. Okay, I'm leaving. Choco chip seems like a shit idea right now. Okay, I want to exit and re-enter, so I get to keep my camos. Been eating all during these playthroughs. This is the first one. I stuffed myself full of Subway before I started. Fuck. Maybe I should have just ran right at him.
Speak. We have guys who know fire support. Speak. If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map. Speak. You lousy.
Tesla, thanks for the raid.
We have guys who know.
I don't care what you know. Shut up. Yeah, I should have held him up.
What's wrong?
Going through ammo much more than me. Wait, what? What's wrong? Where?
Wrong?
Assholes here. Someone said what's wrong. The fuck? Oh, you're gonna put me to sleep. Fuck is. Oh? I'm gonna jump up and he's probably gonna appear right at that moment, whatever that was. Eat. Up here.
Huh?
Walk.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
There's
Control
only
here.
50 of them.
We're under enemy fire.
What's going on? Respond.
Okay, so they're gonna come running, but I'm just gonna get the area.
Support unit, confirm their status.
prevent that shit from actually happening. Gonna blow up the helicopter, I suppose. Sabotage it. It won't show up later in the game. Oh, you. Nice. Pressure. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Speak.
The provision storehouse is destroyed.
Speak.
Everybody will starve.
Gun with the action button.
Speak. Bastard.
Fuck, I've only got one shot. I don't want to use it. Yeah, I have neither of my suppressors.
Huh? Speak. Bastard. Answer me.
Oh, Link.
Radio 148.66.
Speak.
Finish me.
Okay. 148.66. It's just gonna be to call in. I know it is. Oh, nice! Nice. I didn't think it was a healing frequency. So we've got 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Ghost. Nice if you had some Mark 22 on you. I don't think there's ever anybody up here by the provisions. What's better than 66 boys? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Did we find TNT? Oh my god, did we find TNT? Okay, we gotta strap this on someone's ass. It has to happen. Oh fuck.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh?
What was that?
What was that noise?
Come on. Come on.
Huh? Footsteps.
Oh fuck. I think that would happen. You hear it from there.
Huh? Answer me.
Destroying the armory will...
Speak.
If you shoot the barbed wire fence power source...
Answer me.
We heard that earlier.
Let me go.
No. Dude, I can't stop slitting throats. Yeah. Thorough River is going to be interesting.
Huh? Speak. I'm not talking. Speak.
Yes, you are.
Fire support request 148.17. Answer me.
48.17.
Let go of me.
So he should be the only guy left. Or 8.1. I'm going to use that in a moment. My phone is ringing for some reason. Oh, it's a spam call anyway. Hello? Fuck off. Spam calls. Anyway.
Huh?
What do you
Answer
gotta
me.
say?
I don't know anything. Speak.
Really?
I don't have anything. Answer me. Let go.
Okay, so this guy really is useless.
Freeze.
How should I do this? Fire one shot.
No, wait.
Nice. Take that ass. Take it more. You don't have any more? That. Ah, okay, that's still helpful. M19. Let's knock him out. Entertainment value. It was 148.17, wasn't it? Barrel deaths. I need a barrel death in my life right now. Oh fuck! Oops. Anyway, that's good enough. Okay. And this guy flying. Oh, there is someone here.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
I don't even know.
An enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Oh, the guy inside. I forgot he existed. Good job.
Reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Speak. I speak. Under the bed. Answer me. Bastard.
Under the bed. Mousetrap? I mean, we'll get the Tsuchinoko for sure. Nice. More ammo. Alright, it's time for a killing spree. Because I'm feeling like we've basically done everything in this area. Where are they? Oh fuck, I gotta change that. There we go.
Radio!
Single shot AK. Alright, bruh. Okay, let's blow shit up. It's telling us we can blow things up here. We'll blow this up. Can we not? Is this even something that matters if you make it explode? I don't remember. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. But the provisions storehouse does. It even changes. Yeah, it even changes what it looks like, which is very cool. Okay, so we'll go inside. It looks perfect now, of course. Plant that on the supplies. You take a look at the roof, it's all square. Oh, is that not this one? Still looks like I blew this place up. Yeah, it looks like the provisions are ruined. Yeah, they've all changed. If there's another one, I think one of them where the roof gets blown up. It's like maybe because it's not solid. Like I remember, is it like a tarp or something? Big fucking blanket. Weak. How's it going?
No. You cannot hear my revolver ocelot impression again. Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Oh yeah, this one, the wood one. Here we go. Fuck, I want to be able to blow up the helicopter though. Nice. Rations. RC mate is an excellent. Perfect stamina recovery. Can't do young ocelot, sound nothing like him. You don't realize that MGS2 is the best ocelot right away.
Well, then you are lost, my friend.
No more, is there? Oh, no more TNT. Can I just whip a grenade in there? I mean, I doubt it. I don't know. I want to use the last TNT on the helicopter. Down there, all these rats.
This.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna try and whip a grenade in there. Straight up grenade. Yeah, it's like a little shanty. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, it looks like you have to plant on them. Fuck. Can I shoot the chopper to death? I think I might be able to. Here we go. Let's destroy these supplies as well. And the animation, most of it should change. No? Yeah, see, I know there's one where the roof goes up. You blow up TNT. Did that not do anything? But I thought the supplies looked like they would be ruined after that. Seriously? Fucking rat. I wanted to blow this place up so bad. End up wasting my grenades in here. Yeah. Lame. Alright, we don't have TNT to take out the chopper, so... Oh. No, I gotta get... Which machine gun points at it? Rats absorb the damage. Oh, I think there's a call about this though, isn't there? To lean up against it or not.
Major.
What is it?
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah. The one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance. The crevice leading to the...
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, I'm behind you 100%.
Thanks. That means a
God
lot.
damn it. We drained her of save calls so far. She restocks essentially a little bit later. Got hordes and hordes of them.
Your field uniform. The camo
God damn it.
index located in the...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Eva. There's an attack helicopter docked at the heliport.
Oh. It's an attack chopper currently being developed at Groznygrad. They're using it as a patrol craft while they conduct tests. Didn't I tell you?
No.
The helicopter docked there is probably in for maintenance right now, so you won't have to worry about it taking off. If you're thinking of destroying it, now's your chance.
Sounds like a plan, but how?
Huh?
There's no way I'm going to punch through that armor with an assault rifle. Isn't there a weapon somewhere that can do some real damage?
You'll just have to figure that out yourself. Snake, there's a provision storehouse in the center of that area and an armory to the northeast. By destroying them, you should be able to cut off supplies to the enemy in that area.
You can destroy it.
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
I knew you could destroy it, but there was no... It just looked exactly the same. Unlike the weapons area, the weapons, whatever it's called, we were able to take that down.
The helicopter docked there... The helicopter docked there is probably...
Oh. Well, let's try and blow it up. Even with her inflamed asshole and uncontrollable farts. Gotta hurt. Holy fuck! Bruh. Look at that frame rate, oh my god, that's awful. That's worse than Groznygrad. Jesus Christ, I hope it runs better on modern machines. I don't have faith, though, at all in Konami or any company. That's the worst. Look at it now, it's fucked. Should we call the, we call in the frequency now so we can murder dudes? I feel like we've done everything else we can do in this area. It's time for a killing spree. There always got to be a killing spree on the way out. That's my mentality. These run. Jump on. Can't think of anything else to do. Okay. I'm going to ask him to absorb some damage. So it was 148.17, right? Baba Uknightmare is back. Yes. No, I'm wrong. What was the fucking... What was it? I thought it was 148.17. Did you get an alert? We saw it earlier. I gave it up. Anybody remember? That sucks. I wanted to go on a proper killing spree. 147.81? Okay. Nope. Well, I don't know why it doesn't work. Yeah. That's too bad. We have to let them leave. This fucking thing. The only TNT is very likely to just their house. I mean, I suppose we can kill dudes with the map. What if I get an alert or a caution? If I even can in this area at this point, because I think everybody's dead here as well. Everyone and their dog is fucking dead. Where are the humans? Okay. So for some reason the dog is here. The dogs have respawned, but the people haven't. Fourth. Oh, nobody here. Still got my barrel hard on. Sucks. Oh well, we're good with this here. Shoot some dudes later. Italy. Try 148.63. Well, shit, it's FIFA. It must be true. No. Why? Failed me. You have some fun with Ocelot? Ban him. Knife isn't gonna. I kind of want to get something live, like a snake to throw at him or something. Guess I could do it while I'm in.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening, then attack him in first-person view. Ocelot is using a revolver. Revolvers take a long time to reload when they run out of bullets. When he stops to reload, that's your chance to attack. Snake, you won't survive a fall into that crevice. Make sure you don't fall into it while rolling by mistake.
Snake, answer me!
Like that?
Snake!
Snake, the Ocelot is using a Snake, even if Ocelot hides in a blind spot, you can still shoot him from up in the trees. If he hides from you, climb a tree and attack him from there.
How the hell do you know?
Even if Ocelot hides in a blind spot, you can still shoot him from up in the trees. If he hides from you, climb a tree and...
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire. That guy is using a single...
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him.
Don't even think about using auto fire.
Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head.
If you can shoot the fucking thing off his head, shouldn't you have just shot him in the head in the first place?
All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit.
Ocelot's pistol uses really powerful bullets, and he's a crack shot too. So if he hits you, you'll probably be severely wounded. If you get seriously wounded, go into the survival viewer right away and treat it with cure. Got it? It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls
what mass
down,
mortar
you'll
is
be
this
attacked
one?
by the hornets inside. If you get
More
attacked
crimes.
by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective. There's a hornet's nest over by Ocelot too. If it drops on him, it might just create an opening. Try shooting it down. Snake,
How do you
keep
know
an
that?
eye on your stamina gauge. When you run low on stamina, you won't be able to fight at full strength. You'll recover less life and your aim won't be as steady. Don't let that happen to you. Use the food option in the survival viewer to eat some food and replenish your stamina. Snake, your life will naturally recover even if you're wounded. But how fast it recovers depends on how much stamina you have.
Yeah.
The way to treat a gunshot...
Okay, goodbye.
Touche.
What's that? Show some respect. Nope.
My hat!
There goes his hat. Oh, that's good. I was thinking I wouldn't get his hat. Ah, fuck. Ooh.
Won't get away from
Throw a live snake at him.
Don't be in such a hurry. I'll shoot it out some more.
Nice roll. Think I can hit him with it? I'll probably never hit him with the snake, but I'll give it a shot. The King Cobra, nice. Whip a fucking cobra at him. What? Bees are racist? They don't look white? What if we can let him do a quick draw duel?
How'd you dodge that one? I've never felt the tension like this before.
Yeah, let's try this. He just runs off. Damn. Let's see what's up here.
Damn! Okay.
There's the bees in this. Right beside him.
Get out of here!
It's been a while since I've done that. That's fucking great. Fuck you guys. Somehow that didn't do anything to you.
From that range, huh?
Yep. Let's. What do I want to do? Oh, backpack, yes. 2 life meds somehow. Grab another snake to look at.
Excellent.
Oh.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
The excellent thing about. What should I hit him with? He'll just jump from a grenade. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Nice, 3 times. Okay, let's go get the snake. Coral snake this time. Snake D. Look at that. Oh, I stomped on it. I don't remember that either. That's beautiful.
Not bad, eh? Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
I wish you could get grenades on him properly. How dare you. Nice.
Come on.
Alright, should we hit him with Mark 22 at this point? Because he takes a bullet, he's gonna die. Well, he doesn't die. But, hey, he got his hat back from me.
I love it.
Oh, you fucker. That one hurt a bit. We're actually in the red now. Oh my god, suffering from a gunshot wound in the side of the fucking face? Just below his ear? How are you alive? I mean, he could be alive, but... gunshot wound. Next diptych. Suture. Wait, no, it's no suture, just bandage. Oh yeah. Gotta pull the bullet out. What else can we do with this one? Let's see what's on.
Not bad.
Fuck.
Take this.
drop the bees on me? They didn't attack me though. Nice. What a finish. A third.
Damn it. He found us.
Nasty. No, not the bees.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Play some calls to do down
Snake,
here.
are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Dark in here.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
No.
First, take a look at what you're... Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot...
I know. They look familiar, like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
So it was one of the Cobras?
That's what Ocelot was saying, too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
Move the right stick in a direction during overhead view to look in that direction. Move the right stick to the left to see what's nearby on screen left. Move right for screen right, up to see what's further ahead, and down to see what's nearby. If you press the right stick while it's pointed in a direction, you can lock the camera on that position. For example,
Shut up.
Snake, remember that the suppressed...
Yeah, we heard that. Oh shit. Beat! Thanks for the 25. Great to have you back, Night OHM boss. It's good to be here. It was a bit shaky for like the first hour and a half. Like I had a kind of a nervousness going on. Even though, you know, I've streamed in front of thousands of people for years, you know, back before 2019. But it basically went away. It wasn't overwhelming or anything. It was just interesting feeling that way. Thank you again.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe. I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgin.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
Who was the mother? I mean, I've got to actually give Kojima and the team credit here, because this is basically the only moment in the series where you really get to hear something like this about the relationship between Ocelot and Eva. Not Eva. What am I talking about? The boss. Ocelot and the boss. And it's just buried in optional calls. This is the most that the series kind of acknowledges it. Is right there, and it's not even a fucking mandatory call.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salina
There's no evidence that Ocelot knows anything.
The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but
that's
you should
something
be
I
able
remember
to find
well.
the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch.
Yeah.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigan?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece...
Yeah, okay. New food? New food in here?
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
What?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan. I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. Some types of food spoil faster than others.
Alright, we've heard that. Let's do a save call and explore. Maple? My ears perk up.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets?
Oh,
the
God.
cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
You're hurt, aren't you? Don't push yourself too hard.
All right.
All right. Well, I can actually see a little bit. I'm not sure what you guys can see. Probably a difference in brightness a bit between stream and output. Torch! I love the torch. I always say it. It's always true. Well, my health is just fucked. Wow. Crabs everywhere. Is it time for a crab battle? Here's how you fish. Fishing for crabs. Boom. Look at all this food. Holy fuck. Too much food. Get that python out of here already. Wait, desert heals you faster, doesn't it? Nothing in here to catch you, so we might as well put desert on. Nice. Loads of crab. Let's explore the cave. Did I get animals? I did get animals, okay. An animal skin camo uniform. Wearing it removes any handshaking while aiming a gun. Can't pick that up, can I? I'm too loaded with food. Let's eat more. Eat a rat? How's that even taste good?
I'm stuffed.
What if I keep feeding him?
Pretty tasty. Can't eat anymore.
Yeah, you can.
Can't take another bite. I'm full. I can't take another bite.
Think he's gonna barf? People fat.
Enough. No more. Can't eat anymore.
Sure you can.
That's enough. No more.
Surely you're gonna fucking spew everywhere at this point. Really? He's not gonna throw up? I totally thought he would. How many fucking things do I have to eat?
Can't eat anymore. That's enough. No more.
Hello, Cuervo.
Oh god.
Anymore.
Suddenly Kiefer. No? I was hoping he'd barf. He's gonna be shitting his pants in a few hours. Little frogs swimming on the surface. Here's that big hole. There's actually some light here. You can't get up here though, but you can get up there through a different way, and you can look down in here. Is that a ration, I think? Wait, what the fuck? I'm definitely confused. Oh yeah, here we go. For some reason there's a Russian ration. Are they waterproof? Fucking Russian ration in the 60s? Give me that frog. I like the swimming AK animation where he's holding it. I think you can, yeah, you can do this too. You can hold it up. Somehow this thing, you just light it up, just keeps burning. There's a dead end battery. Come on, hit the mushroom. There we go. Such clear water. I love the water in this game. Cave water particularly. Oh, did I do the animals call? I must have. I don't know. Let's see.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh yeah, the outfit though. I want that ball.
Splitter was used.
No, fuck Splitter.
You're on a solo.
We must have got the call already. It just everything goes like in one ear and out the other for me. Right, this is how you get out. Going this way, but we'll explore over here as well. Nice. There's a body. Somebody didn't make it out. This is a fucking long time ago. Oh fuck, he's gonna bite me. You little shit. I managed to kick a rat and a mushroom with the same kick? What?
The cave seems to be... The cave...
Yeah, nothing.
Go to the end.
Yeah, okay. Find somebody who didn't make it out. This is where we got all the crabs earlier down there. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, right. That's the other area. I didn't go through here last time, did I? I don't think. New! Is that where I got the battery? I don't entirely recall. Another mushroom? Alright, we can go through here anyway, can't we? Yep. Fucking rats everywhere. What are these things? What are these things to eat? They're swinging at some bats. I'm staying here till I get one. Stop damaging me. Nice. I got two. That's good enough. Yeah, this is where I was talking about before. This is where we were floating down there. And we got that Russian ration at the bottom. NVGs! Nice. Kind of a perfect spot for NVGs to be. Thinking I'll probably have something to say about that. Nice, there we go. See perfectly now. They've been eating that dead guy for years, yeah.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Great. We go blind. Everything looks a little more realistic with these things on. Nice being able to see everything. Fucking rats. Fuck off. I'll kill your whole rat family. What the hell? I just got a mushroom and a rat now with one bullet. And earlier I got a mushroom and a rat with one kick. And I don't even remember ever doing that before, even once. And I just did it twice. I wasn't even paying attention. It just happened. Ooh, yeah, we gotta drop down anyway, don't we? Yeah. It's the scan lines, yeah.
Disgusting. Sick.
Get these fucking rations out of here. Alright, it's the last time we have to crawl through here. Yeah, forgot about the battery. Ick. Oh yeah, there's a camo here. Plus a shotgun. 12 gauge. I haven't been seeing what Sigan has to say about weapons, have I? I forgot about it pretty much. Free food? This is a long ass tunnel. I'm feeling like I got turned around or something. New camo. Where is it? Did I miss it? No, there it is. Snow. I like the snow combination. Dude, you have no ass. It's a totally flat ass. It has no ass cheeks whatsoever. Have I not noticed this before? Totally forgot about weapons. Okay, so he's already talked about the torch. M19 survival knife. Do some weapon calls.
The camo pattern you're wearing now is called Snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background. You can take off your face paint.
Right, I gotta actually equip it, don't I?
So you've got your uniform. The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. You can use...
So we've already talked a bunch about the M19. Probably this as well is not gonna have a call.
Squares is a...
The AK. We talk about the AK?
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world. Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah. When the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
Nice. Shoddy.
Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
I love a shotgun in MGS3. You use it so much when I just feel like killing everybody. It's the most entertaining way to kill people. Well, the M60, I don't know, it's up there. I think I still enjoy using the shotgun a bit more, just to mow people down.
Gonna use a grenade, huh? That's an RGD-5, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. The grenade itself is composed of 2 steel-plated casings. Each of those casings has an inner fragment liner that causes it to burst into over 300 shards when the grenade explodes. The grenade will deliver heavy damage to any enemies within its blast area. The safety pin is on the opposite side relative to the M26, so be sure to hold the safety lever down with your finger when you grip it. The safety is released when you actually throw the grenade, and it'll explode about 3 seconds later.
So what you're saying is, it won't explode in my hand while I'm holding it?
Of course not.
Oh.
To throw a grenade, press and release the weapon button. Remember that how far you throw it depends on how hard it's pressed. Press lightly if you want to drop it close to you, and press harder if you want to lob it away. It'll probably be easier to control your throw if you do it in first-person view.
White phosphorus grenade.
You're thinking of using a white phosphorus grenade. Like the name says, a white phosphorus grenade is one that uses white phosphorus to create an incendiary effect. White phosphorus grenades were used by the US military during World War II. Back then they were known as Willie Pete's, after the first 2 letters of white phosphorus. The one you've got there is probably the exact same thing. White phosphorus is a white, waxy substance that spontaneously combusts when it reacts with oxygen. The combustion temperature is over 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Any human targets within the area of effect when it explodes are gonna get seriously burned. Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire. If your body does catch on fire, either plunge into some water or take off the burning clothes and put on new ones. Rolling repeatedly should put the flames out pretty quick too.
Yeah, that does sound pretty nasty.
Keep in mind that every weapon...
Probably already talked about stuns. Yeah. I love how it looks in here with the NVGs.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Alright, OHN. That's my first stream day. Well, first official stream day. Done. Thanks for being here. So either I'll be streaming we don't have a plan. There's no plan. This is just me doing this playthrough of everything by myself, and DRK, he'll probably stream randomly throughout whenever he wants to. That's how things are gonna roll. It's been good to see y'all. It's been good to play again.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I've had such a good fight. But I'm just getting warmed up.
My hand. I don't want to let it go. Surprised it went 10 hours on the first day. You're welcome.
King! That man is fat.
Alright, have a good night, guys. I'll see you again here very soon. OHM peace.